Okay, I think we should be good, but we'll see about it. At least the stream is showing on green right now with the bitrate, hopefully. Let's go, it's not lagging. It looks good now, so kind of killed the stream. Me messing with the issues, but I want to do some live arena, so let's continue anyway. I really need to grind the relics like I was saying earlier, so. And hopefully that issue is dealt with for good now, so can focus on chatting and the actual arena battles. Let's try the Wukong against the Empress. Yeah, I was searching for some settings and I think I had one setting completely different than what was in the suggestions, so I hope that was it. And I don't know why my settings were wrong, because I don't think I've changed them, but whatever it is, I think it's fixed. I don't have like insane internet because I'm living in the boonies, let's say, but it should be good enough. I'm almost tempted to just ban the Empress. Maybe I should have picked Tormin and ban the Empress. I think that should have been the way to go, not to go with Narsus. But yeah, now we can chat. I was getting so distracted with all the stream issues that, you know, I couldn't really read the chat properly, but now we're back. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what my family would think about me moving to US, but to be honest, I've never been to US, so I'm definitely gonna visit it someday soon. But I don't mean soon as in like in the upcoming days, but in upcoming years, let's say. We were actually talking about visiting Thailand on December, but I have never been to US. I need to visit US sometime soon. There's just so many different places to visit there that I don't even know which one we would go first, but nobody in my like immediate family has been in US except my mother. Everybody wants to visit US. We've been talking about like doing some kind of group vacations for for last, I don't know, year and a half or something, so I think we lost this battle though, unless I proc some extra turns. Oh, can I get another one? Yeah, I want to visit US. On the other hand, you know, there's many different spots to be there, and I think some of the big cities maybe would be a little bit scary to visit, but you know, I kind of like the places that I probably most would want to visit in US would be the big cities though, because I haven't really, we don't have stuff like that in Finland. Like our capital, which is our biggest city, let me double check, but I think it has like a population of like 500,000. And the town that I live in has a population of 900, not 900,000 or 90,000 or 9,000, but 900, so less than 1,000. Yeah, okay, Helsinki has like 700k population. I bet it's gone up a lot in the recent times because I thought it was 500k. I'm pretty sure it was 500k like some years back. By the way, what about Mikage? I don't think I've seen Mikage that many times. We had like one fight today with Mikage. I think that enemy wasn't like hard either. It used to be a very common pick. I don't really see Mikage a lot. It's like the exact same champions again. I just need to, you know, when you meet the exact same teams every time, if you just unlock this puzzle and you have an answer to this, the win rate would be so high. Maybe we can whip out a sneaky Wogot in this battle. Yeah, it's pretty sad to see, you know, the guaranteed champion, or like, you know, what used to be something that everybody was like using to go out, but then again we have like Embers that is also a free champion, so I guess it's fine to switch Mikage for Embers. I guess Embers is even better than Mikage was at her peak. Let's go with Mod. Maybe we can buff strip the UDK. I don't know who I want to ban here. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like everybody is on a stone skin, but at the same time, you know, Embers completely destroys those, and then there is Marius and all of the bomb champions and burn champions and 200 different ways to counter it these days. Yet he has every single champion in his team in stone skin, so... Ah, okay, UDK was in resistance. Fuck. I don't think my... if my Armans couldn't do it, probably Wukong can't either, but maybe I get lucky with him. I mean, we have Mord too, maybe Mord gets it, let's see. Come on, Mord. No. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Steal Your Dose? I'm back, though, you know, today we have like super scuffed stream, so it kind of killed the stream, but it is what it is. I feel like I probably should just stream tomorrow again, because today's stream was totally totally scuffed. How much time do we even have left? Okay, I mean 1 hour, okay, never mind. I don't know what that fight wasn't even close. Maybe the Wukong and Rotos together is very risky to pick, to be honest. Getting countered by UDK like that isn't good. And it was high resistance UDK because even my Armans wasn't able to take it out. So having 3 champions with potential buff strip is pointless if he resists all of them anyways. When will I do collab with Banana Jam? Does Banana Jam even appear on videos? Isn't it Cyrilla always who is in the videos, or am I mistaken? I don't think I'm big enough to do any collabs with Raid anytime soon, so... Maybe we can whip out the Sulfurion. Yeah, I've heard that joke from so many people. Everybody keeps saying, I was confused when I saw it like the first time, and I was like, have I done a collab with them? I don't remember this. But everybody keeps saying it, and then I pretty rapidly catched up to the meme without anybody explaining it. Oh, he's going with UDK and Wukong. I guess we're going with the Sulfurion, especially against the UDK. Though there's a high chance that his UDK is obviously gonna resist my Sulfurion since the last guy did. Or I mean, resisted Armans and the others, so I don't think my Sulfurion is that high accuracy. Because I think Armans is like 500 or 550 or something like that. Yeah, I made it to Plat. I was kind of cheesing it. I don't know if it really counts, but technically I did finish Plat. Like I was saying afterwards, I was kind of venting about it and being a little bit sad. I don't know if it's a good thing that I finished Plat, because if anything it kind of tells that that game mode is dead and people are not caring about it like they used to. And I instantly, when I got the Plat chest and I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, you know, these rewards are not worth anything. Like, I'm getting deflection and swift parry. Why is there no classic arena relics or something else really good? God damn. Wait, is it Fabian? No, wait, who feared me? I'm confused. Was it the UDK? Or, no, it had to be Empress, I guess. Everybody got feared. Yeah, my picks are what they are. If you have any good ideas, I'm super open to it. Like, I'm obviously, you know, I need to play a lot of games and grind stuff and get good pulls and so on. But obviously, you know, I need to level up my my strategies and my, like, you know, my knowledge and so on. So if you have any good ideas, I will definitely try to learn from any feedback. I'm the type of guy, you know, some people get offended if other people give you tips, even if you're like, I don't know, calling me the N-word and flaming me, but if there's any good feedback hidden in the flame messages, I will still think about it. I don't care if it's positive or negative feedback, but feedback is feedback, and if I see something that I can work with, I'll definitely think about it. When I was playing Throne and Liberty, like, you know, I'm really high rank in arenas there, and I'm super into it. And there was multiple occasions that people are flaming me because of my build, because I play like a very weird weapon combination in that game that nobody else does, staff and greatsword. And there was a couple times that, you know, there was this one really toxic dude who isn't even that good in arena, to be honest, and he kept flaming me, and he was complaining about one specific thing while he was, like, you know, going a bit overboard. He actually got, I didn't even report him, but he got, like, chat banned because he probably flames like half of the top arena players. But he was giving me some good feedback while he was flaming me, and it made me better and made me win against him even more. So I'll take what I get. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but that's my mindset. Yeah, I'm not at 6-star blessing on Sulfur Urn yet. And I'm not really... Everybody keeps telling me to use Sulfur Urn more, but his speed is not good enough to be insanely strong for me. I'm not like Biohack, you're not gonna see that kind of strategies. I wish I could pull off what Biohack is doing, but I can't. With Chilopis? What is that? You mean Throne and Liberty, the other game that I've been playing? By the way, I was actually... It's funny thing, because we did that video with Drock, and I had like a basket, like I literally came from fishing before we did the video. Like, I just quickly went to shower and then went to do the video with Drock when I came home. And I had like a basket of Chander, like next to me, that I didn't like fillet yet, because I just came home and I didn't have time to do it. And the smelly fish basket was like next to me during the Drock video. And like, when I saw that he did the video with Chosen, I thought he was gonna ask a lot of real life stuff and not like in-game stuff only. And I was like waiting to show the fishing basket, but he never asked any kind of questions like that, so I only showed him some of the fishes after the video. I was kind of waiting to show my fishes, but he didn't even ask about it, so it was a little bit disappointing. I don't know what I should pick here. Let's go with Necret. I don't know anything specific that I want to use. Dude, okay, so Dragon Pass. I know. My Galleos is missing gloves right now because I put Wukong in a build with more accuracy. And then I just realized it at the start of the stream that I took his gloves away. And I didn't fix it because, you know, I want to do the live arena right now. I will definitely have it fixed for the next time. And I will use Galleos. I've been using Galleos, not as much, but you know, I do use it. But on today's stream we're not able to use it because he's not even geared, so... Yeah, that's the other thing. I only have Stone Skin for either Marius or Galleos, but I mean I can still have Galleos geared in a very good nuke set. It's just missing Stone Skin, so it kind of depends on the battle, but in battles like this where I'm using Necret, it can still be usable. But probably it won't take too long to get some kind of workable Stone Skin for both of them. Wait, Ronda is immune to turn meter decreasing effects, right? If I don't recall wrong. Ah, I got feared. I think Ronda's passive made it so. Okay. That Ronda was not hitting very hard. I mean, Ronda A2 used to be actually meta in classic arena pushes at one point. Like, it would counter Rotos and Necret and this kind of stuff. But it didn't do like anything against my Duchess. Like, does he even have gear on that Ronda? No offense to this guy if he's watching the stream, but I was expecting a little bit more damage than that. Keep in mind that the Ronda A2 ignores both defense and shield, so... And it basically, you know, lightly tapped my Duchess. By the way, how is it going for you guys in the in this session? If you're doing like live arena right now on the first time slot of the new season, like I'm doing it, how hard is it to get all of the rewards from live arena season? Is everybody doing it every time, or it's like hard to get or something between. Like if I'm 50 points right now and I need 1.3k and there is 4 weeks of time, okay, I feel like it shouldn't be too hard to do it. I mean, it's obviously gonna take a lot of games, but surely I can do 1.3k. I wanna get this now because I wanna roll the materials and see if I get the relic that I want. Like I was saying earlier on the stream, I'm kind of hyped up right now about this relic, the Death Dealer. Attacks will always be critical hits, but you take double damage. So I can crit against Force Affinity champions, and even if I'm enfeebled and so on. And I will take more damage, which will proc Rotos passive easier. I really want to try this on Rotos. You will see if it's actually gonna be as good as it sounds in my head, but it sounds bonkers, to be honest. Well, okay, what do you think about the Death Dealer Dragon Boss? By the way, are you ever gonna be back to being a moderator again in Raid? Have you ever tried to get back to the program? I was always expecting that you would be moderator again. Maybe we can pull off Tormin in this battle. I don't know if I want to pick Marius because he's clearly going with speed team, but let's see. And he's going with Embers, so it's gonna counter the Stone Skin Marius. Yeah, it is. But like, I don't know, more than half, like, I don't know, maybe it's my bias, but I feel like almost all of the moderators are your clanmates anyway. So like, maybe they like could help you out to get back into the moderator program or whatever it's called. By the way, why is like all of the moderators from God and Legends? Riddle me that. Like, literally, like, it's pretty much only current or ex Gods and Legends players that are moderators. Why is it like that? It's not like a recent thing, it's even pretty much always been like that. You guys have some hidden secret society. By the way, what does Embers do against block damage? Does he remove it or no? Okay, I kind of almost want to try and see what happens. Yeah, let's go with Helicath. I don't even know if he like... Is he gonna like take the block damage away and put weaken? I'm still gonna get the defense buff, I guess. Yeah, so he doesn't... Yes, okay. Let's see if I can Helicath this battle. Helicath used to be, you know, there was a time in Live Arena meta when champions like Wukong, well, Wukong didn't even exist, like, when Live Arena was released. And there was not that many common buff strippers or buff duration, like, decreased champions. And Helicath was, like, insanely popular. I used to get so much hate because I was, like, destroying some of the top accounts in the game with Helicath. And that didn't happen like once or twice, but like many times on video. And then everybody started using Helicath. And there was a couple of people in Mad Discord that got super mad at me. And they always kept saying something about Helicath and like making some kind of, you know, I don't know, like I don't want to say it on the stream, but you know, they were making joking threats, but let's say very excessive threats against me because they were really mad about Helicath. Fun times. when Helicath works, he works so well, and it's so enemies get so frustrated if you can pull it off. Because so I used to do the strategy that I was running like UDK and Helicath, and when you have like 0 speed UDK that gets the oh, that guy does buff strip. I don't even know what this champion does at all, to be honest. Like Helicath always counterattacks against enemies with the block damage. And if you have UDK and Helicath, it's like the UDK is never gonna lose the block damage buff because he's so slow, and Helicath is just gonna do it again. And then when they try to attack something, it always goes to the UDK, and you know, it can be very annoying combination. It used to be insanely OP at the start of the live arena release. Also, as you can see just now, Helicath does hit true block damage with his A1, which is kind of practical as well. And on the good side, even though the stream kind of died really hard because of the issues we were having before, it's not lagging anymore, so I got it fixed. I don't think it's gonna happen next time again. But sorry about the stream issues, it is what it is. Okay, we got the Helicath win. I mean, Helicath wasn't that useful here because he had a buff strip, but we did get the win. Wait, what faction is even that? Theodosia? What do you guys think about this champion? Is it good? I don't see it too often. How new is it, by the way? I think I saw some people running this in Classic Arena Defense on Monday, but I didn't even try those teams. It's a weird champion. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's like a hard nuking champion or anything like that. What's up, Astral? 48 points a day for the relic. That seems doable. I mean, if I get into it, I'm gonna do a lot more than 48 points a day. Let's put it like that. But how new is Theodosia? When was she released? I'm missing the history of all of these new champions. By the way, one thing that is a little bit surprising is that there hasn't been that many new mythical champions in the time that I wasn't playing. I was expecting a lot more of those. Okay, this is interesting. He's basically doing like what I like to do with like UDK and Rotos. It's just a mythical version of this, but maybe we will need to run some buff strippers and UDK, maybe. Let's go with... Should I go with double Duchess and Mod? Yeah, let's go with this. Maybe I'll go last pick as either UDK or Wukong. Yeah, I did see it looked kind of like support champion, but a lot of the mythics are, you know, kind of hybrid, and I'm not familiar with her, so... He went with Galleus, interesting. Yeah, I think I'll go with the Wukong. Let's see. Okay, so she's kind of old champion, not that new at this point. By the way, do I have the music on? Is the music too quiet or loud? Ah, come on. Don't do me like this. Yeah, okay, I think that's pretty much it. Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, I'm feared, so I don't know if I can make anything of this, but why did he not switch the form on Galleos? Why was he even doing the A2 on the first form? That doesn't really make sense to me, but maybe there's a reason. I don't know if I should do A2. I don't have attack buff and they are so full health. Let's just try to steal the boss. No, let's just do A2 on members. Please proc Helm Smasher. Okay, good. Oh, nice, nice. I don't know if I should... No, I definitely shouldn't do revive, no. Or should I? No. I kind of want the heal, and I want to get rid of the stacks, but I guess I can't. Ah. Fucking Rooster passive got us. Marius was gonna destroy them, but the Rooster Reflect passive actually got me. So him switching out the form actually was kind of useful, but I feel like if he just switched the form on the first turn, I would have already lost the battle. Oh my god, so close. Are we still gonna lose this? Nah. Fuck. I think it's over. All of the music buggy is from an artist called Alexander Nakarada. I do have like, I mean, I can send you the songs or just his channel, but it's not from like a YouTube playlist or anything. It's just I have the songs on my computer and I made a playlist on my PC so I can run it like without lagging the stream or anything. I think we lost it. It was kind of close. Obviously he has very mythic team, so it's very scary looking. There's no way Duchess can survive this. Close. Oh. Can we make a comeback? Oh. We got the Polymorph passive. Wukong is gonna get A2 if he gets one more turn. They're running out of their passives, so Wukong will probably kill everybody on his next turn. But he's also probably just gonna die to the Galleos and Empress passives too, so... Nah, there's no way I can make a comeback, yeah. It's over. Yeah, we were getting a win streak there, but it's gone. So what's up with you guys? Never mind my my stream lagging and me losing battles, but what do you guys think about Raid? Like, the game is still surprisingly lively after this long time. I don't know how many years are they actually planning to, you know, support trade and keep it up, but it's actually pretty impressive that it's still up and seemingly pretty alive after 6 years of the game. That's like much better runtime than like big budget MMOs. I mean, I guess Raid has a big budget too, but still. Yeah, I mean, I want to win Joseph, but we kind of want to do, like, we do want to play against the high-ranked players too, so... Those guys didn't seem that high-ranked though. I don't think we had, like, anybody on this stream yet that was, like, 30,000 points or more, so... Is 13,000 points even high rank in Live Arena at this point? You guys tell me. I feel like surely 13,000 is not that high. Okay, it's the UDK again. Maybe we have to go for a ban this time. I don't believe in my Armans and more that they have enough accuracy to pull it off. Let's go with the white duo. Really? The walkout was helping you against Mario's teams? That's very nice to hear, Roll. It was actually somebody called Dire Be Dead, like, I think like the day when I came back or something, he was like messaging me that I should try walkout again, maybe it can be good. I don't know which one I wanna ban, Fabian or UDK, but yeah, he was telling me that I should give walkout a go, maybe it will work on my account, and I still have walkout like well geared. I don't think I really used it on this video, but I have been using walkout a lot actually. I think it's because I was kind of early picking Marius this time, because when I go with walkout, it's kind of specifically to counter Marius, and I kind of need to, you know, do my picks from the beginning with that in mind, that I will last pick walkout potentially. But you can't do it every time, but when it works, it works. Actually, before the stream I had like one battle just earlier today where walkout completely like dominated, or I think couple battles. I don't think I have that many 6-star blessings, if that's what you're referring to. I think I have like 3 champions. Like Duchess, Rotos and Narses. I don't think I have anybody else in 6-star blessing, if that's what you meant. The only champion that I pulled 6-star soul for was, what do you call it? Mintara? No, what's it called? The one that the one that looks like fuck. What's the one streamer that was in Mad, or like content creator / streamer that was in Mad, has like black hair and is, you know, always ruffling feathers and, you know, causing a little bit drama, who hasn't been playing for Murdering. What's the champion that looks like Murdering? That's the only champion that I have gotten 6-star soul ever. The only 6-star soul I ever got, but she's obviously not very, you know, relevant for anything, so I sold it instantly. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that they, like, honestly, it's really nice that they did the quality of life stuff, but I don't understand, like, did they have like some personal changes in Plarium? Like, why did they not do these kind of things earlier? And why suddenly, after all this time, they actually do quality of life updates? It's good, but I don't really get it, so... Oh, yeah, Minaya. Minaya was the champion, I meant, yeah. You guys remember all of the murdering and Minaya memes? I think there is even like emotes on Discord about it. I don't think I have one in my Discord, but they're definitely... I think in Mad Discord and some other Discords people were always using it. Maybe it's even in the official raid Discord. Could be. By the way, I don't know if I should... I don't know if it's a smart thing to say on the stream, but by the way, just so you know, on my Discord, anybody can put emotes. I mean, there's a limit how many emotes can be on the server, but I've been kind of very libertarian on it, and people can put whatever emotes they want there, so... Okay, we lost. We didn't really even get the chance to fight back against him. Speed teams are too powerful. Even though this is, I guess, kind of outdated, and he doesn't even have a single mythical, and Sifi is not very common anymore, but it was still hard matchup. Oh fuck. What's up, Nathan? Yeah, I mean, you know, Biohack has like insane speed. I don't know how he's hacking the game, but he has like 100 champions that are 100 speed more than my highest speed champion, which is Armand's, so... For some reason, he just has speed on everything. That's not really... That's not really what I'm able to pull off, so... Wait, are you speaking Finnish, Jambi, or is it like auto-translator? Wait, Francis, I'm confused. Are you talking about me, or who are you talking about? Are we still talking about the Minaya thing, or... Or you mean Biohack? I mean, I think, I have spent 1.3k. I don't know how much Biohack has spent, I think more, but I don't know exactly how much he spends, but I don't think he's like a mega spender. I mean, I'm pretty sure he spends a lot more than me, but not like MAD or IPR or anything close to that. I think people have talked about it, but it's been a while since I was like in the game, let's say. So I kind of forget a lot of those little bit trivial details. I even forgot half of the champions' names at this point. Yeah, I think Bio is like, he's so fast that he's like focusing on it, and it's kind of became a thing for him that he's faster than everybody, and that's his win condition, let's say. Okay, this team kind of reeks of Tormin. I was gonna think about the option to go with like Wogot or Helicath. Not Helicath, but Wogot maybe. But I think we have to whip out the Tormin here. I wasn't using Tormin a lot this time. By the way, I called it on the last video. Last video, everybody was picking speed teams without immunity, and I was picking Tormin like more often than every other fight. And I was calling that I'm never gonna be able to use Tormin again because I'm using it so much on the video, and this time we're not like able to use him at all. What's up, Ave? And everybody else. What's up? Yeah, I think Biohack is maybe a little bit black-pilled about the game right now and busy in real life, but his live arena sessions is very interesting. I actually watched his last video, I think yesterday, and it's very different than I do. It's very interesting to see his stuff. I don't know if I should go for Marius or Embrus. What is my win rate? I'm not sure. Let me check after this battle. I think it's like 50% if even that. Let's see. I'm definitely not like 80% win rate like Drog or some of those other big boys. I wish I was, but I don't think I'm close to that. Yeah, I can't do anybody in 466 speed, not even close to it. My Armans is like 360 speed. That's my fastest champion, so that's where I'm at. Oh fuck. So if I didn't even know that interaction. So I hit Sulfurion, I mean Embrus first, and it killed Embrus, but then he died to the Reflect, and the AoE damage from the A2 didn't hit anybody because Wukong died to it. It's kind of weird interaction, but it's good to know. I should have hit Arbiter instead of Embrus, but I guess it didn't really matter. Goddamn, I hate the Embrus passive so much. Like, I was saying it earlier on the stream, but I have literally lost like, I don't know, 10 plus battles, so that I have like one champion left, and they only have Embrus left. And then Embrus passive kills my Rotos, and then he gets revived and I lose the battle. I hate the passive. Yeah, I wish I had 60% win rate. I don't think I'm good enough for that. Well, actually maybe I've had something like that when I came back, but I think my overall win rate is definitely less than 60%. Let's see it after this battle. I'm kind of curious to see, now that we have live arena season, what's my win rate gonna be on it, because I guess you can see it like separately now. Okay, so actually right now we're at 60%. Okay, I'm covering it, you can see it on the stream. So right now we're actually 60% on this live arena season, but I mean it just started. But in reality I'm 55% win rate, so I think there's some room to improve. I think if I get some relics and maybe get Embrus and pull like one good mythic champion, I think I could get like considerably higher win rate, but we'll see. When I came back, I was a bit pessimistic or unsure about what can I even do in live arena at this point, but it doesn't seem that bad. Honestly, I feel like I'm doing as good as I did before my break, which kind of doesn't make sense because I'm like 8 months behind. But it's actually like, it seems okay, to be honest. I feel like if I was playing the last 8 months, I probably would be doing a lot better. Maybe not a lot better, it really depends on the champion pools, but I would have relics at least, so, or some of them. It's very likely that even if I did play the last 8 months, I wouldn't have any good new pulls, but I would have Fabian and whatever the Void champion is that you use on Chimera. I really regret. Big time missing on those. Take my word for it, or the lesson that I've learned, and never take breaks from raid. Even if you play less, do at least the fusions. Never skip fusions. Never do that. Which reminds me of the old stuff. Okay, I'm not doing this just because, you know, I maybe have a little bit beef with Helicath, but going back to the old days, so obviously, you know, Rotos is the most nerfed champion in raid history. Rotos has been nerfed 4 times, and he's, you know, 5 years old champion, and he's still good. And he was a fusion. You know that when Rotos fusion happened, Helicath made a video saying that Rotos sucks and don't do the fusion. Never forget. I'm never gonna forget that video. I think the other people were roasting him too. I think, if I recall right, Stu Gaming made some kind of video like laughing at Helicath for telling people to not do the Rotos fusion or something like that. It's so long time ago, I don't remember the exact details, but something like that happened. Either it was a video or a stream about it or something. Never forget. Rotos fusion was like Fabian. You definitely didn't want to miss out on the Rotos fusion. Anyway. Carnage. I don't like this team. Maybe the Necret immunity can save me, but I'm still gonna struggle with the Stone Skin and Force Affinity. I don't know if I should just ban it. Maybe I'll just go for the ban instead of Fabian. Okay, let's go. I don't know if I messed up the picks on this battle. He has like very offensive team, like super aggressive one. And he doesn't have Stone Skin on Marius. That's a bit surprising. But I guess it must be like some kind of like 9-piece set super high damage Marius or something like that, maybe. Okay, that Enfeeble is not good. We're feared, we're locked out, and we have Enfeeble. Like, give me a break. Even one of those is bad enough. And now we're locked out again. And then we're gonna eat another Enfeeble. What's this? Yeah, of course. Nice. Let me have a turn. Let me do like one ability. Come on, dude. Okay. Moving on. That battle was ball torture. Yeah, grats. I wish I was that close, but it's gonna take a while. But it's very nice from Plarium that they actually gave a champion like Embrus as a guaranteed progression champion. Ah, fuck, Comidus. Ah, that's like a double counter. I don't do well against either one of these two. What can I even do here? Maybe I'll just go like double bolster and pray. Yeah, it sucks, Wu-chan. Fabian, I think somebody even like, when I wasn't playing, I think not even one person, I think there was like multiple people. During the Fabian fusion, they messaged me like, dude, you need to come back, you need to do this fusion. I wish I listened to them, I'm such an idiot. Ah, my god. I so wish I did the Fabian fusion. Fuck me. Oh, okay, this guy is just mega countering me. He knows what's up. This is not like random picks, he's just picking everything that I don't have an answer against. High resistance Ankara. Interesting. Maybe I'll try it, but I feel like, you know, if it's not on Stone Skin, it's always gonna get one shot. Since it's not even that tanky in the first place, and people have so high damage, and if you are Stone Skin, you're still gonna meet like Fabian or Marius or Bomb champions or Burns, so it feels so hard to be like tanky on your revivers or super champions these days. Cardinal? Now he's like just memeing on me, bringing this kind of old meme cheese stuff like Cardinal. You know that Cardinal actually was meta in Classic Arena like years ago. Not in defense, but in offense. There was several times where people were cheesing with Cardinal. Okay, we got the Comidus ban, maybe it's doable. We have two Nukeras and Comidus doesn't exist, so maybe we can beat the Harima team. Yeah, I don't see why I couldn't beat this team. It was looking super scary, but when we got one ban, now it seems totally doable. I was getting afraid of Comidus. He was whipping out his scariest champions at the start and I was panicking, but this is not too bad. Or he just threw the battle by memeing with the Cardinal, I'm not sure. Surely this is winnable, let's see. He does have like protection set, so I guess Wukong is not able to buff strip and is not able to nuke with the A2, so he's a bit useless in this battle. Okay, those are not protected. Let's see if I have enough accuracy to take them. Nice. Yeah, but by the way, what do you guys think about the new special dungeon set that gives resistance? Let me take a look at it after this battle. I don't think I definitely didn't even try that dungeon once because, you know, there is the fusion event going on and so on. I don't really, you know, I don't want to miss out on the fusion or fragment event or whatever. Is the dungeon hard, and what do you guys think about the item set? I never really ran a lot of resistance champions. There was times when they were meta. I remember, for instance, at one point Mac-chan was dominating classic arena defense with his resistance more to macabre and resistance dodges. And you know, some of my friends... Okay, I think we're just gonna use the A2 even with the Harima being alive, but some of my friends like Final Kenpachi and actually I think even rats like to use resistance sets, but many people that I know like to use it a lot and have been using it, but I don't think I never really relied on resistance. I don't know if I have good resistance gear, to be honest. Okay, nobody likes the set. Okay, let's take a look. I think it was like HP resistance and something else, like some kind of new buff, but I forgot what it does. Chronophage. Also, they keep adding so many new item sets to this game. I'm kind of puzzled by it. You're not even able to grind half of the item sets, and they're like seasonal or one-time events. 3 immutable stacks. What does that even do? 80 resistance is not that much, so you know, if you are gonna do full resistance build, you can get more with other sets, but what are those immutable stacks? Where can I see it? Where can I get the info screen? I always forget where to find it. No, not this one. Do I have to go to battle to get to that screen? I think we can see it in battle. Oh fuck, and live arena ended. I didn't even realize it ended. Otherwise I would have queued one quick last battle. Okay, let me... I'm pretty sure if I just do any kind of battle, I should be able to get to the info screen and see it, I think. Like the list of all of the buffs and debuffs and those kind of effects. I forget how you get to that screen. Okay, here we go. Immutable. Oh yeah, okay. So it's like a lockout counter. Yeah, I remember reading about this before. I mean, it sounds kind of good, but if you're not able to get them back and you have to use like a full set, then you can get Stone Skin or Bolster. It does sound very very niche. Oh, did you like default lose against me, Damien? Sorry about that. Yeah, your game froze and my stream was like, you know, lagging a lot at the start. Completely, you know, screwed this stream basically, because I had to restart the stream like literally more than 10 times. And this stream is not even the original stream. Like, I think if you're disconnected from the stream more than a minute, it ends it and you can like restart it. So I had to open another stream, and I've been having my own issues even though I wasn't freezing in the battles. But yeah, it is what it is. So how did the live arena go for you guys? It wasn't going that bad for me, but I don't know if I figured out any new strats. I just know that I want new relics and new champions and this kind of stuff, but I don't know what else I should currently do outside of making sure that I have Galleos build next time, and I need to grind more Stone Skin accessories and protection. I need protection accessories to get 9p sets for Chimera. A lot of the key champions that I want to get on 9ps for PvE, like Lydia, I don't have accessories for them. I'm missing like one banner or like one accessory piece to get a 9 set. So wait, there's a Finnish guy in the chat and you have a deleted message. What did you say, Ukometso? Wait, how can I see it? Is there no way for me to see deleted messages? I don't know if like YouTube auto-deleted some kind of black bird or were you like blaming me hard or what happened? But yeah, the consensus seems that the set doesn't seem good. Let's do a poll about it. What was the name of the... Give me a sec, I'm doing a poll. I don't know if that's the most precise poll, but let's see what you guys think. At least so far in the chat, nobody seemed to like the set, so... Also, when they do these kind of sets, when we have like fusions or other stuff going on, it's annoying because even if it's really good and you want to farm it, it's kind of hard to do it when you need to do 10 other things at the same time. Yeah, Francis, that must be annoying, you know, it happens to me as well, so... It is what it is. Yeah, I have Marius in Assassin Lethal. Galleus I can get in Lethal, but I don't have accessories to do both of them in Stone Skin at the same time. Since they're both same faction and both are defense scaling nukers. What's up, Spud? Well, I need to do polls because, you know, like I said, I've been out of the game for a while. I'm out of the touch, you know. I need to feel out the consensus and the, you know, new mechanics and champion meta and so on. Because I might have some impressions about things, but I might be wildly wrong. And I need to, you know, talk about it and test things, to be honest. So didn't seem that good set to me either when I was looking at it, but I had no idea, to be honest. So maybe there was a chance that there was some niche strategies using the set or something. I mean, I kind of do have Chimera team, but it's not good and it's a work in progress. I'm gonna try some other stuff and I need to, you know, farm some relics and protection accessories so I can upgrade my team, but let me show you. I didn't run Chimera yet this week. I need to actually do it soon. Oh yeah, I'm curious too. Is Timothy Timo 2A from IPR or no? I feel like I would guess no, because Timothy Soto sounds like Asian name and not like a French name, but I have no idea. Yeah, I think about the event dungeon, I think the main thing is that is the set even good? Because if the set is good, then you just you have to find a way to farm it no matter how hard it is, but it doesn't really matter how easy or hard it is if you don't want to farm it in first place. So I haven't even thought about the difficulty or tried it because of that. Okay, so wait, that's not my team. Okay, I was memeing around. Not Helicath. Where is it? So this is my team so far, but I am trying other stuff, and you know, I need to work on it. Acrisia seems kind of, you know, little bit out of the PvE meta at this point, which is shocking, because there's that new Void champion that does way more damage than Acrisia, and Acrisia doesn't really do trials, so a lot of people are not even running it and are not focusing on damage but trials, so I don't know, we'll see. And I need to get a little bit better set protection set on my Duchess. On Lydia I can't even do 9-piece protection because I don't have I'm missing like one accessory. On Marius I need to, you know, get higher level blessing and relic, and the damage will be a lot more. But overall, like, I'm having a little bit survivability issue on Chimera. Also, I don't have Lamasu. I'm gonna get Lamasu from the next guild war. I think I need like 5 fragments, so I can't even do that at this point. I was looking from the Hell Hades optimizer. There is like a feature that you can see the top teams that do like the highest damage on Chimera or any given dungeon with the champions that you have. And with my champions, there isn't really any that crazy teams. Like the best teams were doing like 150 million damage or something like that. And it was basically what I'm running right now or some small variation of it, but basically this team. Yeah, I kind of assume that you're not that team up because he's friends, so it makes sense. I don't expect that he will be on my stream, not that I have like any beef with him, but I think he's too busy in real life, or he will be watching Cruise and stream or something else, so I don't think he has been on my streams, if I recall right, so I don't even know what's his name on YouTube. Maybe he has been, but I don't remember, to be honest, so not since I came back at least. Yeah, I kind of, Francis, I also need to farm Chaos Dust, you know, the basic stuff, so if the event dungeon set is not like super needed, I think I'm not even gonna farm it a little bit. I'm gonna save energy if there are some events that I really need to. I mean, I haven't really saved a lot of it, but I should save energy for any hard important events during this. And if I don't need it, then I'm just gonna farm Chaos Dust. Yeah, I mean, I don't think just doing like the maximum chest itself is hard for me on Chimera. Never mind the trials, but I need to do, obviously, you know, eventually the meta is to focus on the trials also and not just damage. So right now I can't do Ninja team, but I guess it's the way to go eventually. And as you can see, you know, I'm in bronze on Tag Team Arena, so it's gonna be a grind to get back into the game. I wish the live arena session didn't end. I wanted to play more of it. I don't know if I have the... Should I just keep the stream up and play all the way until the next live arena session. I'm a little bit tempted to do it. I don't think I've ever done that kind of long stream. I'm not, you know, these professional Twitch streamers. I only dip my toe a little bit to streaming, and it's only been like 2 or 3 hours at most. I've never done like a super long stream. I mean, I could do it. Maybe I'll stay up all the way for the next live arena session, to be honest. I want to do more. It wasn't enough live arena. And, you know, it's not that big deal, but Plarium is always kind of awkward in these kind of, you know, implementations of things. Like, we're getting blind arena, like, randomly, suddenly, and there's no, like, arena reward buff or any kind of rework alongside it. Or that, you know, they add the new live arena season, which starts like 1 hour in to the 3-hour live arena session. Like, why doesn't the new arena season start when the live arena session, or like the timeline to do it, starts? It doesn't make any sense. It's not big deal, but it's a very weird, like, oversight. What's up, Jose? Nothing much, you know. As you might know, I wasn't playing Raid for a long time, 8 months. I was playing another game and I was kind of busy in real life and stuff, so I'm trying to catch up. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you know, Raid's been up for 6 years. And I only missed 8 months, but missing the last 8 months is obviously gonna put you behind a lot. I think maybe I have the gear to do like 1 key ninja team. Or at least the damage gear for ninja, I'm sure I do. But I don't know about the team comp or, you know, the meta stuff like running 9 breeze protection on every support. I don't know if I can do those things. But Acresia is definitely doing a lot more damage than Ninja. But obviously the end game part is to do trials and you only need to do the 120 million damage or whatever. But I'm not even able to do the max key yet, so... Okay, Chimera, there you go. It's kind of a weird, you know, that's a little bit not raid related, but about pronouncing words. You know, there's like some people that try to pronounce every word correctly, whatever language they're speaking, like English or maybe it's like a I don't know, a Spanish loanword or something like that. And that's like one way to, you know, go about it. Then some other people, they like, especially let's say like some people like Friends are very proud. They don't even want to pronounce things like in, let's say, the English way. They like to pronounce it in their own natural, you know, way of speaking. And honestly, I fall a little bit on that category. I think it's sometimes super cringe when people who clearly are not English try to pronounce things in, like, let's say, British accent or something like that. Nothing against it, like, you can do whatever you want. I feel a little bit cringe if I try to do it. And then I almost sometimes go a little bit on the opposite direction. And I like to pronounce words in the way that you would do in Finnish language, which is a lot easier for me to say, but it will sound very weird to some people. And some people are just super nationalistic about it, like I said. Like, I think a lot of French people are, that they want to pronounce all of the words in any language in the French way. Yeah, I don't think I have a lot of those pinpoint champions. I mean, I have Sulfurion, I guess. And it's kind of funny that Gurgo has become meta. I've seen Gurgo a couple times. By the way, there's another word that I'm definitely not pronouncing in the way that English people would. But Gurgo is also old champion. And he has never been like a staple of Arena. But he has been multiple times meta in Classic Arena, both in defense and offense over the years. So it's kind of funny that people are actually using him in live arena again, because he's never really been considered a good champion. He's always been like a trash tier void pull, but he keeps, you know, popping in for a moment every now and then in like the highest levels of PvP. So, and never mind the fact that, you know, he's void champion and he's, you know, sometimes good and sometimes not, but he's so old champion. It's interesting that he keeps coming back at this point. Oh, Wild, did they announce that live arena is always gonna be up? Yeah, we were actually talking about it before, Nico. I don't think people in the chat had very high opinions about the Chrono set. That's what I was asking too. Maybe there's some niche uses for it where it would make sense, like trying to counter some lockout teams with some kind of go second team, but nobody's saying anything like that. I don't have Necmo, sadly. I wish I had Necmo. Wait, James Fox, are you talking about the word chimera? I mean, I can say it, but it's like, you know, it's like a lot of work and effort to say it that way, and it feels very cringe thing to do. It's just much more natural and fluent for me to say that it's Chimera. That's how I would say it as a Finnish person. Chimera, chimera. You can pick whichever you want, but even if I do it like in the, let's say, proper English way, I'm sure it still sounds very scuffed. So I kind of like saying just Chimera. Nico, I'm from Finland. Finland is kind of, you know, very small country of only 5 million people, and our language is pretty unique. It's not like most of the other European languages that have the same origin. Ours is very weird compared to others, let's say. Finnish people kind of struggle with English. Like, everybody here, we have pretty good level of education, and everybody understands English and knows how to speak it, let's say. But pronouncing English is very hard for us. So I might sound weird, but if you meet some Finnish people that literally pronounce every English word in the Finnish way, you will find that amusing when you hear it. Because our language is structured in a very different way than English, and we pronounce every word the way that you would pronounce all of the letters in the word individually, which, you know, is very easy for us and natural, but it's completely different than how you do it in English. Okay, here's an example. So the word naturally, Finnish person would say it naturally. Naturally, naturally. Or chimera and chimera. So I still try to speak mostly in English, you know, way, but there is some words that is just very hard and annoying to like, and cringe to try to say in the English way, let's say. And every time I speak with my mother, she always keeps nagging about it. She's always correcting to me that you're saying this word wrong and this kind of stuff, but I find it cringe. And like I said, I have some Finnish friends that just refuse to pronounce anything in the English way. Quite many people do it like that. In Throne and Liberty, actually, there's like one healer that I played, not, I wouldn't say like a lot, but a good amount with. And it's kind of funny because we had like this Discord that is like people from like United Arab Emirates, like Dubai people, let's say. Like Middle Eastern Muslims slash Dubai people. And then it's like me and him. And he speaks English a lot worse than me, but he understands it, and he's always using me as a translator, that he says something in Finnish and then he asks me to say it in English to the other people. So I don't have a band, Buggy, or what do you mean? By the way, now in the meantime I should probably fix the Galleos if we're gonna stay up for the next live arena session. I should run the optimizer and fix that. Let me see. Let's see if we can run it in Stone Skin and Lethal. If I got some new accessories, but I don't think so. I think we have to run him in just Lethal if I want to keep Marius in Stone Skin. Thomas, I think I will stream to the next live arena session because I kind of want to play it, but it's gonna be like 2 hours, so I don't know. That's gonna be a while, but I guess I'll stream all night this time. I really want to play on the next live arena session because we kind of didn't really get to play a lot on this one. I mean, if I don't stream, I'm still gonna play on the next live arena session, to be honest. So since it's the new season and the first stream was kind of scuffed because I had to disconnect and restart the stream like trillion times. And the live arena season started halfway into the live arena time slot. I think I might as well do like a mega long stream and stay up for it. Or I could just restart the stream later, but that would be kind of odd. Okay, so we could actually do it. The accessories would be very scuffed, but I guess we could do it. I don't think I want to use the... take anything away from Helicath, and whatever this champion was called, did it say? Yintoro. I'm using him in clan boss, been using him for years in my clan boss team. I can't touch his items, but let me see what kind of build we can actually do with this. I don't think it's gonna be very good because, like I said, I don't have a good second stone skin accessory set on this faction. Ah, okay, that's what you mean. No, it's not banned tome. Like, there's two weapons. And actually, you know, I mean, I guess it's banned, yeah. That's like one of the weapons, but actually in Throne and Liberty they have kind of weird way that bow is the main healing weapon. Bow. I know that might sound weird, but so all healers are basically bow and wand, but most of the healing actually comes from the bow and not the wand. Wand does like buffs and some heals also, but all of the main heals actually come from the bow, which is very weird thing. Which kind of made it so that in Throne and Liberty, bow nukers were never that good. Okay, this doesn't seem that bad. Fuck, I put it in optimizer and not in game. Ah, fuck. Okay, I think we have to run it again, but we'll try that build. This is taking like forever. I don't know if he's like missing gear or something. I think I've had this same Uros, what's it called? Uros Soulgates team on Scarab for like years, because this used to be a very hard boss, and this was like the one way to cheese this. But this obviously take eons, and I think I never updated my team, so I've been running the same crap for like 4 years or however long. But I guess I can't chase the Galleos gear meantime on the optimizer, because we need to be on the item screen, so a little bit scuffed. I wanna see who is streaming. Is maybe Final and Botch is streaming at the same time. Yeah, I have played WoW Wuchan, though it's a long time, but last time I played World of Warcraft was during Mists of Pandaria, but I was very active and PvP minded back then as well, so... Oh, MTG Jedi is streaming. I think they were talking something about him on my Discord earlier. I think that it was something little bit negative. I think MTG Jedi did like a video where he was like reacting to like some AI generated like champion reveal roster or something like that, and I guess it was kind of like some kind of meme or joke, but people didn't like it, or I don't know what exactly happened, but yeah. I don't, last time on Monday when I was pushing Platinum, I was a bit negatively surprised that there was like, nobody was pushing Plat on Twitch, and none of the, like, you know, there used to be a bunch of people that were doing it every time, and I was friends with all of them, and you know, all of them have quit the game or they're not streaming Platinum or this kind of stuff. I was hoping to talk with somebody about the Flatbush, but nobody was playing on it, so... Oh, MTG Jedi is doing PvP, I guess, Tag Team Arena. Anyway. Almost done with the Urost crap. I don't really know MTG Jedi super well, and I don't think I've ever done a video with him, but I think he's been very friendly. I think sometimes he's popped up in my stream or comments in the past, and he's always been very friendly, as far as I can remember. But I guess he's not like, you know, super PvP only player like me, let's say, so maybe a lot of the people that are into the same stuff as me might not be that much into MTG Jedi, so... Yeah, Genpachi is a nice guy as well. I think you were talking about Jedi, but I don't think Genpachi was like ever like that like super hardcore PvP player. But he was doing Flatbush pretty often on stream, but he wasn't doing it on Monday either. By the way, what do you guys think about this? Like, let's do another poll. Like, I don't get... Since they did blind... Okay, let's do several polls. I want to do this poll first. Like, first of all, they just recently put Blind Arena in the game, which I was surprised that they would do this kind of quality of life update, like, years into the game, and I kind of liked it, but I feel like, how would I say it? I would have implemented the Blind Arena a bit differently. I would have wanted it to be more blind than it actually is. They just made it so that you can see the clans of the enemy players or their names, but I wish you could, you know, what do I want to do? I wish you could see, not see even their teams at all, like not even their champions, but I wish in the defense log you could still see what players attacked you and with what teams. And I think Rats was just talking with me about that earlier today or yesterday, and he was saying that since they did that update, why not also make it so that you can like see the recordings of the battle logs in offense and defense and so on. That would have been very interesting. And you know, the biggest thing I think is that why do they not update the rewards on Classic Arena? Like, the rewards are worth nothing, like deflection and swift parry. What do you even do with those sets? It should have a lot higher rewards so that people would care about it. Especially now that we got relics, I feel like it's a no-brainer that you need to get relic or relic material rewards from it. Especially since they went out of their way to update Classic Arena just now and add the blind version to it. Also, they're doing like Blind Arena every other reset. I don't understand why it's like that. That's a bit weird to me. Okay, so not a lot of people like were a little bit split on the Blind Arena thing, only 62%. Okay, let's do another one. I should probably do like a channel poll about it. But yeah, the entire thing that them suddenly doing Blind Arena and not adding anything else to it was super weird. Like, did they do it only because, you know, some content creator asked about it and they didn't really think about it more than that and they just did what they were asked? Or what even happened with that? I was a little bit excited when I heard about it, but a little bit disappointed in the end, seeing how it actually works. Yeah, what's up, Thomas? Let me see, which fight was it? CT in-game. I don't know which one of these, or was it some other fight, but yeah. Nice to see you. I think it used to be so, like before I went on break, that most of the battles that I did on a stream, they were on stream as well, and people were just trolling and, you know, bantering me when they were destroying me in the battles, and everybody that was watching the stream, they definitely knew how to beat me, and I lost to every single person that was on the stream and I got matched up with, so... Yeah, I guess a lot of people don't care about it. That's, you know, that I get. I didn't even put it, but I completely get that most people don't care about Classic Arena at all. But I feel like if you are gonna add some updates to it, might as well actually try to fix it. Oh wait, we can run the Galleos thing now. Where is it? Do you guys have any other suggestions? Like, what should they do about Classic Arena? The thing that grinded my gears about it is that Platinum Arena used to be a really big part of the game. It was kind of the main part of the game for many people, and it was driving a lot of people like to progress on their accounts and get specific item sets and champions that are good in Arena. And there was a lot of content about it, and it was a big driving force for the game. And now it's just completely dead. And you know, the entire, like, you know, the main goal for me in the game used to be to do well in Classic Arena and push it. And it feels a little bit sad to see the game mode like completely dead, basically. So... Wait. It didn't put the... Where is the... Okay, I did see the gloves. I don't know why it didn't add the gloves in this set. It fixed the other stuff except the gloves. Let me run it again. Also, Optimizer has like a weird thing that if you change the screen that you have Optimizer on, it like... resets it. Like, I don't see the build that I ran, so when I put it away from the main screen to another one, then it like disappears. Super annoying. But I guess basically Live Arena took over Classic Arena and they kind of don't care about it anymore. But why are they then adding Blind Arena in very like half-assed way? It's a bit odd to me. Okay, it says equipped artifacts successfully, but it didn't. Do I need to like manually do this? What's up, Hellhades Optimizer? Oh my god. It's just messing with me. I don't... What? Anybody knows what's the problem here? Okay, I guess I just need to manually do it. It is what it is. I mean, don't get me wrong, Hellhades Optimizer is insanely good for the game, but I don't know why it's not working. Oh, those have kind of bad ascension. I need to fix that, but I'm already like in need of chaos dust. This is not like a perfect build. You can obviously see that there's a couple pieces here that are less than ideal, like these gloves. Okay, now we at least have both of them in stone skin, even though... Okay, let's give it a try. We have exactly enough chaos just to do one go. Okay, let's see. I mean, this is not like a perfect piece anyway. Okay, attack. It's not a really ideal piece anyway, but it would be good to get the chaos dust on it. But Marius has way better gear than Galleus. He's kind of getting the leftovers, so... Having two defense scaling champions on the same faction and both of them need stone skin accessories, obviously, you know, makes it hard to have both of them in good gear. Oh fuck, I don't even have the materials to fully upgrade the gloves. We're still gonna run the Galleus on the next session, I think. Also, as you can see, I don't really have a lot of clips. I tend to use them when I get them, and I'm not like super sparse about it like some PvE players tend to be, let's say. Yeah, this is not the perfect item set, I can see it, but... Wait, this doesn't even have... Okay, this banner sucks. Let's run the build again with a little bit less speed. I don't think we can do it with that speed properly. Yeah, I don't know why it changes with it when you switch monitor. If there is some good way to avoid it, then let me know, because that thing has always been bugging me. I have 3 monitors and I use them a lot, you know. Obviously during the stream especially, I want to put things on the other tabs, but doesn't really let me do it. Okay, this one is better. It's with... I mean, it's basically the same thing, but with stone skin banner. Right? It's like literally the same. Yeah, okay, let's do it. We'll lose a little bit speed, but it's a lot more defense, so it's worth it. Wait, do we have 4-piece now? No, it's 3-piece. What's going on? It's not changing. Okay. Yeah, it's buggy now. For some reason, it's not switching out the ring. Also, I like the new UI to look for items. It's a bit clunky. Like, I wish I could just click here on crit damage and it will select it instead of having to click in the other screen again. But outside of that, the new UI is very nice. Yeah, Galleus is getting the spare items, but it's good enough. Also, I don't know what Doom Tower team I need to do. I don't have a proper like actually built team, but this is a bit scuffed. I was just putting all of the Nukers on the dark. Oh wait, I want to see them. I was putting all of the Nukers on the Dark Fae without like building anything, and it's kind of working, but it's not 100% win rate, and it's a little bit, you know, little bit scuffed to not have a 100% win rate team. It's not like I couldn't do it, but you need to have them in specific speeds and stuff, and if I'm moving the gear around a lot, like I am now with the free item swap, it's gonna mess with that, so... Yeah, the thing about like old game modes being like, you know, dead content, I mean, it makes sense, but Classic Arena is something that you still have to do. Okay, see, we failed there. To like grind the materials for forts, for instance, and many people need to farm it for Great Hall, and everybody needs it for daily quests and stuff. So I don't think, you know, updating the rewards a little bit and adding relic materials or something else to it, I don't think that's like too much to ask, and I think it's common sense. I think they should have okay, come on. Okay, never mind. I think they should have updated the rewards every couple years. They should have buffed it like even before. I mean, they have buffed it actually at least once, when, or a couple times. One time they added the new avatars, and then, or maybe it was the same update, and then they also added like the Super Platinum chest and Ultra Platinum chest instead of just a normal one. By the way, there's some trivia if you guys didn't know. There's 3 different types of Platinum Arena chest. There's the normal, there's the Super, which I think is top 20, and then there's the Ultra Platinum chest, which is top 3. So I would know because I have gotten all of those 3 different types. A little bit side flex, but I think I have some old pictures that shows the name in the picture that they just actually have like different names. Oh yeah, okay, my bad, yeah. I used to do that a lot on videos. I remember I did like some video about like building champions, and then the entire video my stupid face is on top of the champion stat screen, and it completely messed the video. I think I've done it a couple times actually. And every time I look at the Hellhades optimizer and change the builds, it happens too, so... Yeah, Kek W, it's kind of, you know, I did it, I guess. I can say I got plat. I'm not proud of it, but I did do it, so... I think, like, I wasn't sure if I can do it or not, but I was kind of expecting that if I do last minute push and cheese it, then I have a chance. And if I fail to get plat, I'm sure I would have gotten roasted a lot more, so... I rather like roach it out and get the platinum in less than admirable ways than miss it. But and I want to, you know, I like the weekly platinum push. I kind of wanted to do it, but I feel like if it's so dead content and nobody cares about it, you know, what is even the point to do it? But I'm definitely gonna stream it next week. I just, you know, I wish the game mode was more competitive and alive like it used to be. I don't think that's what everybody was saying. I think most people, I think I did a poll about it during the stream, and I think it was like most people were saying that I can get platinum, and they were surprised in the end. I think I had the poll up when the reset ended or something like that, and then people were like voting afterwards when I already finished platinum, and then it went from like negative ratio of me winning or getting platinum to like positive. People were voting after it happened already, so. But yeah, I mean, it's not like, you know, the end of the world, and I think Live Arena definitely took over Classic Arena, but just add some relic items on the plat chest and maybe just the normal battles, like if you do X amount of battles you get some relics. I don't see why not. Oh, we got win one Live Arena battle mission, now we definitely have to do it. Honestly, I don't know about it wild, but my guess is, and I don't know, you know, I was away, but I think they literally did the change to the blind arena because like Drock was asking. I think it was literally because of that, because I heard that they were doing like, you know, some Tranda nerfs and other things because what's his name? What's the name of Hellhades Gaming? Like, what's the name of the actual Saphira? I think they were doing like some nerfs in the game or like balance updates to champions because of Saphira, apparently. And I think they literally did the blind arena thing because Drock kept asking about it, because it's not popular and they didn't rework it in any other way. They just randomly dropped in the blind arena update and free gear removal, and this is just the kind of stuff that players have been asking for a long time, so. I don't know if I have like some kind of like strong settings that I keep seeing like deleted messages. I don't know if you guys are deleting them or is YouTube automatically like censoring you guys. Because I'm definitely not trying to censor anybody, but I'm sure if you say some specific words then YouTube doesn't let you do it. Or if maybe you're sending links or something like that. Wait, what mission was it? Yeah, I'm not saying that content creators are always right, but I do think that doing things that like players keep asking over and over again, I mean, I think generally it's a good idea. Plarium should listen to players more, because there's many updates that everybody wants that wouldn't take a lot of work to implement, like blind arena or free gear removal, that would be very popular among like players. Like, okay, let's do another poll. Like, there's no, okay, somebody is gonna vote that they disagree just to like throw off the poll and be like be special, but just answer this poll honestly. Like, let's put it this way. Like, some things are just black and white. That's my point with. Okay, don't answer this poll this honestly. You need to give your actual opinion about this. Don't mess with the poll just to troll me. So somebody had to do it. Come on, guys. There's no way anybody thinks that the free gear removal wasn't a good update. I bet it was you, Dragon Boss. I bet you put no there just to troll. Admit it. Wait, so did I do all of the daily stuff already? And there's still some time. No, fuck, there's still 2 hours until live arena, fuck. I think I did like everything. We don't have enough content. What's up with this? Wait, oh yeah, there's faction wars. Okay, you know I'm behind in faction wars, so okay. I need to do this. I'm not gonna try to do the 3-star things unless it's something that is easy to do, but let's at least get this done. See, how good is free gear removal? The fact that I can actually do faction wars with the gear that I have, instead of having to use the like 600 best item set on like some epic champion to do this. Like in game mode is very nice. This is a good update. As long as I remember to put the gear back on before I start doing live arena, but it's good. Yeah, I think a lot of people are more PvE players these days. I think PvP died a little bit. They made PvP too whaley, so. And not even like too whaley, but there's not like nuance and cheese strategies, and you know, that much innovation that you can do anymore, so. Yeah, you don't have to preach me about Saf Dragon Balls. I don't know if you remember this, but I might have a little bit beef with him. So, you know, he leaked a picture from my DMs that was like a download link to like a hack for this game. You know, because, you know, and they actually showed it on a video, like the download link to a hack. I still can't believe that they did it, and even though it's like, you know, Hell Hades and Saphira, I'm still surprised that they didn't get banned for it, but because I'm like 100% sure if any small content creator did that and showed download link to a hack on video, they would get perma-banned. And it was really bad for PvP. I mean, I guess Platinum Arena was dead, but it definitely didn't help with that. So from that, I do have a little bit, you know, it's not like an end of the world, it is what it is, but I'm not #1 fan of Saphira, let's put it that way. But yeah, I agree, the free gear removal was pretty much like the best update in the game. It's so funny because it's so small thing, it's not really even like an update, but the game is so, you know, how would you say it, anti-user friendly. And that was like the most user-friendly update ever. Now you can actually play the game instead of wasting 300 hours of like doing different game modes like Curse City or Faction Wars or Chimera with unoptimal gear, even though you have better gear that you could use, but you can't. Now you can actually play the game and come up with new builds and strategies and play live arena and so on. This should have been done so long time ago, but I'm very glad that they did do the update. And I'm almost surprised that they did do it. I don't even get why they did. Like, did they suddenly cave into the peer pressure, or they feel like they can't make money out of silverbacks anymore, or what's up with that, but it's good. Well, I don't think they have put relic materials on Platinum Reset. I mean, I wish they did, but they could put relic materials both on the Platinum chests and the other chests. Like, I don't see why Gold 4 chest, for instance, wouldn't also give you relic materials every week. And maybe they will do it later. Like, there is no Classic Arena relic like section. Maybe they are planning to make it. I don't really have any type of inside knowledge about it, so... Yeah, kinda. It was like a picture of like the download link to this hack that was like really bad for PvP. I was like, you know, gonna make a video about it, but I was doing it like I had gotten approval for everything, and I was not gonna show like picture about it on video or anything like that, and I was, you know, talking with the Plarium CMs about what I can say on the video and so on. I wasn't gonna obviously, you know, show the download link of the hack, never mind like saying the name of it or anything specific like that on the video that I was gonna make about it. But I was talking with Zap about it and showed him the picture, which, you know, I thought was kind of, you know, confidential and they wouldn't show the download link on video. And then they just instantly made a video about it and showed the actual name of the program and the literal download link to it on a video, which was bonkers. Like, I can't believe still that they did it. But it's old stuff. It is what it is, you know. But, you know, obviously they have a little bit different mindset to the game and they don't care about PvP and this kind of stuff. And, you know, it was a good, you know, clickbait video. But still, you know, I feel like, why could they just talk about it and not show the download link? Or at least, you know, say that they're gonna do it, or ask from Plarium about it, because Plarium would have told them the same thing that they told me. Don't show any kind of pictures of the program, even without obviously the link to the download, and don't even say its name. But they did all of that and they didn't ask them, they didn't tell me they're gonna do it, and they just instantly rushed to like post a video and, you know, make everybody use the hack in Arena. That really grinded my gears, to be honest. So I don't think, pretty much, and maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like even other content creators that don't care about PvP, I feel like nobody else would have done it except them, I guess. But wait, where is the... Oh, it's this set, yeah. I need to scramble all of my item sets when the live arena starts, because due to these faction wars, everybody is missing their gear pretty much. Yeah, I don't think the free mastery removal or change is gonna come anytime soon. Or for blessings. I think the difference is that those cost gems and not silver. And obviously, you know, people are buying gems and not really maybe silver, so I don't think they will ever make those free, but honestly, the free gear removal is better than those, to be honest, so... Oh, nice. Hopefully we can all finish the fragment event for it too, but I guess that pulling it is good too. But the relic switching doesn't have a massive cost, right? Yeah, they should. I think they have a couple times, like every time they have changed any mastery, they have like reset the mastery chains for all champions and gave you like an extra free switch attempt if you have used it, but I guess they haven't done something like that in a while, so... Oh, Jacob Boy is streaming. I guess he still must do live arena, right? He used to be like the top like non or like low spender in live arena, let's say. Oh, he's playing on 2 accounts. Interesting. I guess he's pretty hardcore if he does that. Yeah, I was sometimes watching his live arena streams before I quit. He's also not quite like Biohack, but he's very speed team reliant, unlike me. But he also didn't have like all of the meta champions. I mean, there he has like Mariska and Grixia. I guess a bit better than me, but still. Damn. What would I do if I had Mariska and Grixia? That would go so long way. You will be pretty much set with those 2 champions. Wait, can I not even do like a 1 faction war stage? I just wipe on this. Do I not have any healer on this faction? Ah, okay, I'm being dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna have a healer and reviver, so I need to run both of them. Should we take out Grand Oak Bardrake? Yeah. I don't think Glaciate even needs to be in regen gear for this if we have Oella doing heals. Yeah, yeah, Mariska and Grixia would both be super good champions for account. I mean, they're good champions for anybody's account, but especially Go second teams, they would enable them a lot. So, and you know, I was watching the defense teams on the last Platinum reset, and everybody's running, you know, Mariska. Still, there was like one team that I could find on like top, I don't know, top 30 or something like that, who didn't have Mariska in defense, and I bet that guy just doesn't have Mariska. I mean, he would he would definitely run it if he had it. So Nia is like my main damage dealer. Be right back. Maybe I don't have like fully optimal team for this, but surely I can do this stage. I feel like some of the champions even are really good. I don't think the other one is in like a nuke build, and it would be good to have like more nuke power, but I have really good support champions on this faction actually. And there is a healer, so I have Sulfuran built. I think he's like 310 speed or something like that in 4-piece stone skin. I do really like my Armans, so I feel like I do want to keep him in my best speed set, but it would probably be more ideal to put Sulfuran in like my main just raw speed build, and then have Armans in the what's the item set called that you get from Curse City that gives you turn meter boost from enemy boss? I should have Armans in that item set, but I don't have a good, really fast build for it on that set yet, so I will probably do that eventually. So that I can, you know, cut in after whatever speed boosters or super champions they use. By the way, last time I did poll about the mythical relics, and my poll, like everybody was telling me that my poll had like bad questions. So let's do a rework about that poll. Well, about how many mythic relics you guys have. Okay, let's see. But yeah, I was expecting the mythical relics to be a lot more common. I didn't realize when I came back how rare they were. I thought everybody would have like multiple of all of the top ones, and it was more about, you know, grinding the materials to upgrade them. And you know, that you need multiple of the same relic for different champions and so on. But yeah, I think getting the Sulfuran in like high-speed build would eventually be the way to go. Oh my god, did I almost wipe here? Damn, the new faction wars is surprisingly hard. I wasn't expecting them to do me like this. I thought I would have like really strong team for this faction, but I guess not. Am I still gonna wipe here? I might actually lose this one. Yeah, I think I lost. If Helicath dies, it's over. And they all have immunity buff, I can't even do anything. I think we wiped. Fuck, I guess I need to try this again. Or no, okay. Maybe we're good. Or no, maybe I'm still gonna wipe it. I need like some hard CC to do this properly. Okay, yeah. Let's do another attempt. Should we just go with Emic Drunkheart? I guess he would make the team a lot tankier. Who should I remove? Okay, I think we have to remove one of those. I think we're gonna take out Deity, yeah. Surely I can do it if I use Emic. I need to make like a preset with Regeneration 4-piece build. No, I think I can safely just sell all of the poison sets that I've been saving. I don't think I'm gonna need them. I hate doing gear cleanses, but I need to do a proper gear cleanse. I haven't touched my stuff forever, and I've kept a lot of stuff like this, but it's not... Well, actually this one I might keep, because it has so good stats, but I don't need most of this, so I need to sell like 50% of my gear or something. Let's put Emic in Frostbite. Let's give him the Ankara build. That would be funny. Now we're really tryharding the faction wars. By the way, I remember back in the day, like when Raid was new, it used to be a thing that I was kind of known for back in the day. Even before Platinum Arena was in the game, that I did all of the faction wars, the old 21s, oh fuck, I didn't change it, without a team of 6 stars. Like, there was not a single faction where I had full team of 6-star champions. And I did most of the Faction Wars 21s with like 2 or 3 6-star champions. And there was actually there was one, I think I did Bannerlords without a single champion at 6-star, and there was a couple that I did with one of them, but I think in Bannerlords I had like, what is it called? Is it Bannerlords or Sacred Order? No, yeah, I had Ursula, I think, in Regeneration set, and then I had like some other people in Poison set, and I literally did this faction without any 6-star champion, like 21 3-star. I have pictures somewhere. I obviously, you know, I kept all of this stuff, and I was, you know, sometimes posting them and flexing about it, so I can definitely find that picture somewhere if I look for it. Because I didn't want to like level up unnecessary champions, and I wanted to just grind dungeons to get the Savage set and so on. And it was more efficient to not level up many champions, which these days sounds funny because everybody has like insane amount of 6-star champions, but there was no chickens and we got a lot less energy, and we really needed them to grind gear from dungeons. And I think 6-star items were kind of new, and everybody was trying to farm a 6-star and so on. So yeah, I'm looking at Discord. Yeah, so I don't have those other champions, but we were both running Emic. Like, I mean, I was trying to make this like faster, and I was running like more offensive team, but I think with Emic, Oella and Placate, like I have a healer, reviver and buffer. Surely there's no way I can die this time. It's just gonna be a lot slower. What do you mean, Tanda? See you, I guess. I mean, I'm waiting for the live arena. I know it might be a little bit boring to do like faction wars and stuff. I really want to do live arena, not this crap, so... Really? I don't know. No, why would that be? I think after the stream is over, I assume you can see it fully, but I'm not sure about it. I've never tried to go back on the VOD during the stream, so I don't know the details about it, to be honest. I do see that it's like on a bit of a delay, actually. It shouldn't be on delay. By the way, so how is it for you guys on Faction Wars, like the new hard version? Have most of you completed it, or how far are you getting on Faction Wars? Also, looking at the relic poll, most people only have one mythic relic, which, you know, that's not a lot. And especially if you want to get one specific mythic relic, I guess it's not gonna be easy. Never mind getting multiple of the same specific mythic relic. But okay, so now I realize, like, sometimes I ask like a question a couple times on the stream and I don't get reply. I guess it's on like a 2-minute delay. I don't know why it's on that big delay, because I haven't put it like that. I need to look into it. I don't think it is supposed to be, or usually is, on a big delay, but for some reason we do have it. I have not done Morgan. What do you mean? Like in relation to the stream lagging, or why? At least the stream is not lagging anymore, but now I need to figure out why is there like multiple minute delay. Or is it lagging again? I hope it's not lagging. Oh my god, did we still fail it? So you're saying that Diet is better than the other one, okay. I wasn't looking at it at all. I thought we could just auto this easily, to be honest. I mean, the thing is, like, I have Unkensa that does, like, you know, the decrease defense and weaken, so I didn't think I would need it, but when I already have like Nia, but sure. I don't know if it's changing the nuker is gonna do it though, because I'm kind of surprised we didn't we weren't able to do it on that run. Okay, let's try it with double nuker then instead of Unikensa. Okay, most people haven't completed Faction Wars, but are you guys still farming like 21? You just have not done everything on 3-star? Or even getting 21 is insanely hard? Yeah, my Ogrun Faction Wars sucks as well. I don't have like any, I only have support champions there, I don't have any good nukers. I'm a little bit scared to run random CMD prompts, but I'm pretty sure that's okay, I guess. I can just Google it. I'm definitely done that. No, I don't think they definitely don't have masteries. Nia might actually have, but Deity definitely does not, so... Okay, I restarted it and it looks better for now, but I'm not sure how long, but I definitely need to look into streaming issues, because I guess I mostly got it fixed, but if I stream for a long time, it starts to lag again for some reason. I'm sure there's like some really simple fix and reason for this. I just don't know about it, so... Oh, you... Yeah, I should have put number 0 as well. Yeah, my bad. I think it's too late to change it, but... Yeah, I get the point. A lot of people have like 1 or less, so... I guess most people actually, yeah. I mean, 1 is at 40%, and if we assume that there's like 10% with 0, then that's not gonna be a lot. What's up, Dire Be Dead? Did you get the gems? I'm not sure if they sent it today already, but they might have. I wasn't planning to stream this long, but Live Arena ended, and I want to play more Live Arena, so... And I've been having like a little bit, not a little bit, kind of a lot issues, like the stream was... I had to restart it many times, and at a couple times I had to do like a new stream and stuff, so... It's been a bit scuffed. But it is what it is. Oh my god, is it really so hard? By the way, this team is going worse than the other team, but I'm surprised that the faction wars is so hard. And this floor has like buff strip and immunity, so I can't really like CC them easily or anything like that. I don't know what I should run on this one. I need like CC or something. Yeah, I mean, I think I put him like in a... I put him in like a good nuker set. But he obviously doesn't have any masteries or anything like that. Did you guys have to farm masteries on everybody for Faction Wars 21? I don't think I have masteries on most non-arena champions, or... Basically, if it's not one of my main champions on Arena or Hydra, it doesn't have masteries. Nobody has masteries on on my account. Very good champions do, so... I guess I'll have to do that. It's gonna be a long ride to actually go for something like that. But I can't believe I can't get past this stage on this faction. It kind of looks like I would have a really good team for this, to be honest. Not like perfect team, but this seems like a really good one though. I think maybe if we put Glaciate in like Regeneration, we really have to like try hard this, but surely if we put Glaciate in Regeneration, then I can fully wipe. Maybe I'll put Grand Dog in like the speed set, and I'll put Glaciate in Regeneration, and that should do it. And I don't have any like regeneration set presets. And I didn't like do presets yet, but I need to, after the stream, I need to do multiple presets for all types of builds and make it easier for myself in the future. But yeah, it's a little bit funny that Faction Wars is actually so hard. I wasn't expecting it to be like this. Damn, Glycade is not tanky. How is this build so bad? I don't think this is really good regeneration. Maybe it's the accessories, let's see. I mean, even the accessories are kind of fine. I'm surprised he's that low health. I don't know if this is tanky enough for him to stay alive, but let's see. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind long stream, but I wish I could do live arena the entire time, so... I didn't really, you know, plan to stream me doing like the daily quests and daily grind, but I guess the live arena is gonna be soon, so... Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be this tryhard. I thought I could wing it, especially with the free gear removal. I thought it would be super easy. Little bit shocked that Faction Wars is this hard, to be honest. How do my area bonuses look like? I have to, like, I don't really remember, but I think it's like maxed out for like maybe Hydra, and that's about it. I don't think I have like anything for Faction Wars, probably. The normal Great Hall is maxed, but I have no idea about the area bonuses. Okay, let me check. Let's do it. I'm sure my area bonuses are like nothing on Faction Wars. I never even thought that you would need something like that here. Okay, so I do have a little bit of those tokens that I could put. Wait, we don't have Chimera here, right? No Chimera. I guess we'll get it eventually since we have it for Hydra. Yeah, I guess it's time to upgrade the faction wars then. I mean, I guess this is gonna help out a little bit, so... I don't know... Wait, it doesn't cost that much. How many... How much can I max out of this? I guess I can get pretty far. Is there, like, you guys seeing my area bonuses right now? You can basically see that I have some random things maxed out, but mostly just Hydra battles. Is there anything else that I should max out other than faction wars? I guess no, but if there's something else that I should do, then let me know, because I don't really know about what people do these days. Yeah, I'm doing ignore defense. I'm doing everything, of course. I kind of did it in the order. Okay, I think this should help me a little bit. I don't know if it really makes any difference, but let's see if we run the same thing. Oh my god, there's still 1 hour for the live arena. Just let me play already. Okay. In the meantime, I wanna see if Final Kenpachi or anybody is streaming. No, it's just Jacob. I don't really know any of these other people. Looks like people doing sponsored streams like always on Raid. This is definitely a sponsored stream. Let me see it. Wait, no, this is not. Oh my god, I was sure it would be. Okay, it's not. Never mind. I was gonna roast it a little bit, but never mind. This is definitely sponsored though. Or no? Is there just a... I guess it's not. No. Okay, cool. I just don't know these people. I guess it's not English speaking streams, so I wouldn't know them. Anyway. These names don't really say much. I don't know any of these except Jacob. I guess all of the arena streamers wouldn't be playing right now anyway, so... But yeah, I can... You guys were panicking about the ignore defense. Of course I was gonna do it. Oh, okay, so this is maybe a little bit too late for Final Kenpachi stream. I'll try to look it up tomorrow, like Not when I'm like streaming or anything, but when Kenpachi is streaming, I will go and see if he does it. Yeah, I think, wait. It's long time ago, so I'm kind of forgetting about these things, but this is wait. Just so you guys know, because this is so long time ago that you might not know about this, but on my Discord, a little bit chill, but I wasn't really even trying to shield my Discord, but on my Discord there is a really good damage calculator. I mean, maybe it's a little bit outdated at this point. I could actually ask Stealth if he has like updated version of it, but there's a really good damage calculator on my Discord. There's a download link. It has multiple different pages other than this, but it's a good one, for instance, to test the defense ignore and like attack and crit damage, how they affect the overall damage. It takes into account everything, like the champion skills and ignore defense and the stats and books, and like even the other calculator takes into account masteries and passives and this kind of stuff. So it definitely used to be a relevant thing when Platinum Arena was a big deal in Raid. People did, you know, try hard it a lot and look into the damage calculations and this kind of stuff. But it's in the channel called Useful Information on my Discord. This stuff is like old, so I guess a lot of this is maybe outdated, but you can find it there. I wish the live arena was just up all day. I want to go play live arena. I don't want to do faction wars. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, if I do something dumb, then by all means say it, but I was definitely gonna max out the ignore defense. Oh my god, don't tell me you manual faction wars. Oh my god. Okay, I guess it's gonna be power creep. We need to wait for the 7-star gear or something like that, because, you know, I don't want a manual Chimera. Never mind faction wars. I was getting happy that they're making the game less time consuming and you can free swap items and do curse city fast and so on. But if we are going back to doing manual faction wars, then that doesn't sound good. How did I do in live arena? I did okay. I think it was like, we checked it at the end. I think it was 60% win rate. You know, not spectacular, but it was fine. You know, I'm sure with relics we would have gotten a couple more wins and it would have been actually good win ratio. So it's not like we met all of the best players, but we did meet like people from like, let's say 15,000 points plus range or something like that. Some people were saying that I was meeting like good accounts, but I'm not sure if they were like that good. I mean, definitely not like top of the top accounts. Let's see if we can do this faction wars now, or are we still gonna lose to it? Even with the Great Hall upgrades. And putting the Placate in Regeneration set. Oh yeah, you at least do have the 3-axe. I forgot about that. It's not... I haven't had the pleasure to even try it yet, because I'm obviously still climbing on the faction wars. But even with 3x, like, I don't want to do fucking manual faction wars. What even is that? Fuck that. Yeah, Chimera, I don't want to manual it, but okay, fair enough. I mean, I get it, you know. Back in the days you had to manual clan boss, I understand it. Everybody was manualing Hydra for quite a long time. But faction wars? Fuck no. Okay, we lost. Oh my god. This can't be that hard. It's so dumb. I even have them in like good gear. It's not like they are in bad gear, trust me. Like, because of the free item swap, I put good gear on these champions. Maybe I need to put Unkensa up because of the ignoring block debuff boss. But who can I even remove for her? When I took Deity away, people were like rioting in the chat. But I feel like I need to have Emic and Oella, or maybe I'd remove Emic and see how it goes. And yeah, I need to make more build presets. These are not optimal. I can definitely do better specific builds for different types. I just need to run the optimizer a couple times. It's not even that big chore to do, to be honest. But I really wouldn't want to manual this. Oh wait, I was supposed to use Bardrake and not Emic there. That was originally the plan. I don't think we can run it without Oella, but it would be a lot more offensive like this. I would have little bit heals with Bardrake, and Helicath is still in the regeneration. Let's try it. Okay, a lot more damage now. It's suddenly way faster. Okay, maybe I was just running a bad team setup. It's instantly like super fast. The Unkens are going through the block buff debuff, block debuff buff, and being fast build is seemingly good. So be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of live arena, so I don't think that's gonna be the issue. Like I said, I really want to get the relic from the mythic relic from live arena, So I'm gonna try to rush it and finish the seasonal rewards as fast as possible. I'm definitely gonna play it every day, to be honest. For the next couple weeks at least. Maybe I will get black build if it's too hard, but we'll see. For now at least I'm feeling to play a lot of live arena. Okay, it was easy now. With the team setup switch and some of the build switches and upgrading the Great Hall, now it was actually pretty fast and easy. Progression. Wait, I thought we would have completed the mission on it. I guess we needed Oela to do it. A little bit sad, but I'm sure I can do that fairly easily later on, I guess. Like, obviously the goal is just to get to the max rank right now and not focus on the stars. But if it's like some kind of easy floor like that, I should have tried to do the star. I didn't even look at it during the run, but I assumed that I could just do it automatically. Definitely would have happened with Oela, but I guess not with Bardrake. I don't know if this looks funny on the stream, but I'm kind of leaning back a lot on the chair because been at this for a while. So what's up with you guys? Like, there were some discussions about... Wait, is my stream lagging again? Tell me in the chat if it's lagging, because at least on my own screen it looked a little bit laggy. But have you guys been playing any other gacha games? Like, there was some discussions, like somebody was saying to me that they updated Dragonair, or like re-released it or something, and it's good now, or something like that. When I tried that game, to be honest, I wasn't super impressed. I played multiple of those gacha games for, you know, sponsored videos, and that was not one of my favorites. There was a couple that I really liked, but I wasn't impressed by Dragonair at all. But apparently they reworked the game. But now that I have time, I'm definitely, if there's something good new, I'm definitely interested to try it. By the way, does anyone know about the stream delays? Because this, I haven't put stream delay. I don't know if it's because I've restarted the stream a couple times and it's been laggy, but I don't know why we're having delay. It shouldn't have any. Oh, it's lagging again, fuck. Yeah. I mean, it kind of got fixed at one point, but now it's going back to it. It got better when I changed some of the settings, but I guess I need to figure out something else as well. Not sure what exactly. But yeah, you know, I'm not a streaming expert. I mostly made videos back in the day, so I will thoroughly look into the stream settings tomorrow and hopefully there will not be issues again. Yeah, I was playing Watcher of Realms at the start, and actually Watcher of Realms I was really into, and I quit it. I don't remember why. I played it for many months. I mean, I wasn't making videos, but I played it for many months, and I quit it, and I should have played the game. I guess that was a lot more PvE focused game than PvP, but I did like it. It was very interesting, and I had really good, I had really good champion RNG in that game. I got multiple of the top tier champions, and I got couple like god tier champions instantly when they were released. I was really lucky in that game. I wish I had some of that luck in Raid, but obviously not. Dude, I think we've done like everything. And there's, wait, is the rewards? And there's still time left for live arena. Yeah, I really, you know, I don't really want to do streams where I'm just doing the daily grind. I mean, I guess chatting and catching up is, you know, fine too, I guess, but you know, can do that at the same time as playing arena. But it turned out this way today because it was multiple hours of gap in between the live arena sessions, so it's new season. I want to grind a bit more and play, and you know, maybe I should have just cancelled the stream and streamed again in couple hours, but we're doing it now, I guess. Instead of live arena stream today, it's just a just chatting stream. Wait, what do you mean Dragonair was banned? I have not heard about this at all. Like, I literally don't know anything about it. It was banned for like what? They were doing something illegal? Yeah, what's up, Mythic Celt? I mean, you probably haven't been popping into me recently because I haven't made content and so on, but yeah. I am again. I was thinking about making videos for Throne and Liberty, but I never even ended up making any because I was just too busy and I was trying to do couple things at the same time, and I just couldn't do content at the same time. It's still just Jacob. And he's, I guess, waiting for live arena as well, I'm sure. Oh, he's multitasking pretty hard. He's even playing another game. What game is he playing on the background? He's playing Raid on 2 accounts and then a third game at the same time. Yeah, Jacob is pretty hardcore, I guess. That's crazy. Like, I know, like, before he was playing on 2 accounts, and he has the other account on background. He's, like, doing some gear swap on this account. I don't know, maybe he's doing a takeover, or he's just changing stuff on his own account. And then he's playing a third game. By the way, what is the third game that he's playing? Yeah, Jacob is my favorite non-English raid content creator. There's also the other guy. I really like one of the Russian people. What's his name? Well, I mean, I must say Husky too, of course, but outside of, you know, people that I was like associated with in the same clan, there was the, what's his name? His name is something like Riddick. The guy that has been like making content since start and has the unique avatar in game that only he has. He makes really good champion testing videos. The issue is that they're all in Russian, so it's kind of hard to understand them, but he makes really high quality videos. It's just kind of impossible to keep up with that. It's kind of weird. I guess Raid has like a big Russian wait, I lost the arena battle in the meantime. I wasn't paying attention at all. Yeah, there's like a big Russian community playing Raid. Oh fuck yeah. I don't have anybody in any gear because I was doing the other stuff. Fuck. Yeah. I will look into the stream issues for sure, but the 5-minute delay, I think it's because I restarted the stream multiple times. I think it must be because of that. It's not supposed to be on delay. I know, you know, obviously people often stream with delay on purpose, but I'm not doing that. Let's try to fix all of the champions before the live arena starts. Everybody has like... I took away their gear. Wait, I don't think that was the build that I had on Ankara. I think I had something else before. Okay, I guess we're running with that. I should probably, to be honest, run the optimizer and update some of the builds right now. That would make sense. Yeah, I mean, playing multiple games at the same time makes sense. It's what I was saying before, that, you know, like, some people were, like, surprised that I stopped playing Raid, and I was playing another game, but in the time that I played Raid, I've always, not always, but Raid has been up for 6 years. There's multiple different MMOs that I was playing at the same time as I was playing Raid. There was Revelation Online, Alien Online, Bless Online 1, Bless Online 2, obviously Throne and Liberty. I feel like something else. Albion Online, I think, maybe. At least all those other games I played during Raid times, and I think there was something else too, but I forgot. But I played a lot of other games in meantime, obviously, because you can't really play Raid that actively. You kind of do it same time as you do other stuff, so except live arena, obviously, you know, and when you have the manual Hydra and other content, but all the daily grind is kind of, you know, not something that where do I have it? Not something that you do very actively. Okay, let's wait. Okay, we can swap it between them. Let's quickly look if there's like any basic stuff. Like, can we upgrade the Marius build? I'm pretty sure no, but let's double check everything. By the way, I assume that all of you guys are using Optimizer to make builds, I guess. Because if you are not, you obviously should use it. It saves so much time. Like, you know, obviously everybody was doing builds just manually back in the day. But you have so much gear, so many champions, and this is just so much more efficient. So you definitely need to use it, but I'm pretty sure there's like basically almost nobody that doesn't use Optimizer. I was maybe like maybe a month or something like that when it was new. I didn't use it and I didn't even look into it. And then I remember Rats was like telling me, I think maybe on voice or just in chat, that I was being like a dumb and I need to start using the Optimizer and look how good it is. And then when I tried it, I was like, fuck. Did I miss out on this? I didn't know it was this good. Wait, do we have upgrade? No, it's a slower version of it. Let me see. That's not the upgrade. It's the same stuff we were running with different, yeah. Okay, let's... Wait, where are we in game? Okay. Let's see if that's an actual upgrade. Oh, okay, fuck. So we have that one piece on Marius, I mean not Galleus. Maybe we got that item in the meantime when I wasn't playing. Okay, this looks like a straight up oh fuck. It looks like a straight up upgrade. We should just put that on Marius. He loses a little bit health, but gains like 12 crit damage. Oh wait, I forgot to put accuracy in the settings, never mind. So that was probably, yeah, that was a mistake. I'm sure we will get the same build that I was running. But I'm pretty sure Marius is in like a good build, but there might be some others, like especially the support champions, that might have some gear pieces that I can update. But why was Dragonair banned? I'm really curious about that. Okay, I'm just gonna Google it. Oh, I Google it and it shows Stu Gaming video. Nice. Yeah, well, let me see. I don't think we're gonna watch it on the stream, but I know Stu Gaming, you know, many people hate him. You know, he is one of those great content creators that kind of splits opinions. He was definitely one of the like best content creators. I don't mean like in personality sense, not that I dislike his personality, but in terms of like the content and quality of his videos, he actually made good guides and was... Oh, he has gotten a lot of subscribers. Is he making videos for some other game? But he was really good content creator. I remember when Doom Tower was new, Stu Gaming was like the guy that was making good guides for like champions, like all kinds of cheese strategies to do bosses and hard floors and so on. I remember the Tormin floor used to be like impossible for a lot of people back in the day. I guess he's like a full-time Dragonair content creator now. Didn't see that coming. Also, I'm not subscribed. I'm surprised that he has so many subscribers. Did he have some like really big videos? Yeah, surely. No? It's just old raid videos. I guess maybe he grinded YouTube so long that he amassed that many subscribers. I wish I had 8k so that I would get access to the test server and get the full content creator rewards. But wait, okay, so Hellhades website has some post about it. Let's see what happened to Dragonair. Ah, okay, do we have like a good explanation? Ah, okay, so there's not like a proper explanation. Okay, just explain it in the chat, but it's a weird drama that a game was out for a year and then came back eventually. But yeah, like I said, I wasn't a fan of I wasn't a fan of Dragonair, to be honest. I did try it. It felt kind of slow and boring to me, but wait, what? This build is not with full crit rate. Oh, it's not switching out the banner. The optimizer also is a bit buggy now, I guess. Okay, now it's... Now I can tap back and forth. Okay, so the build I was running is still what we're gonna keep doing. Let's look at Duchess. Can we do a better build on her? Unlock everything. I know, you know, running bolster Duchess is maybe a little bit not meta, and some people might think it's weird, but I can't run every champion in Stone Skin. I'm gonna put like a minimum health here because the optimizer is gonna skew in favor of defense, since we're putting it automatically to calculate to max like survivability or like effective health pool with defense and health calculated in together. But the issue is that it's not gonna take into account ignore defense, which is very relevant in PvP, and defense is gonna be devalued a lot compared to what it would otherwise give us. So and I'm not running Duchess on 4-piece Stone Skin precisely because of like Embrus and Bomb Champions and so on. And I'll have like Ankora and others in Stone Skin, but I could have her of course in 4-piece Stone Skin and 4-piece Bolster, and it probably would be slightly tankier for me that way because I have gear on those sets, but I don't want her to be in 4-piece Stone Skin. Okay, it's pretty much the same stuff but slower. I don't know, maybe I should run this build. It would be tankier. I guess the issue I had with Duchess, I think, is that the gloves are missing a Xenogenesis, if I recall right. Yeah, so this build would be better than this build if I had Ascension on these gloves. I think I'm just gonna keep this build as well. But yeah, I like Stu, I agree. I know he was, you know, drama prone, but to be fair, you know, there's been, you know, many content creators that were drama prone, and I think some of them were like the best ones, like, you know, Stu and Murdering. I know that those two were like very opinionated and they didn't like pull any punches, and lots of people don't like them. But to be honest, if like, in my opinion, if we're being like objective in terms of like quality of their content, not like, I'm not talking about like social stuff, but I mean like guides and this kind of stuff, champion reviews, those people made some of the better videos, let's say. So I think good players often tend to be bigger ego, let's put it that way. And it was kind of funny to have a channel like Stu Gaming that also did a little bit drama on the side, so yeah, I'm curious why it was only in US, but I assume it has to do like, surely it has to do something with like some kind of regulations or something like that, like lawsuit or regulations or something, but the Google didn't really explain it, and I'm sure if it's something embarrassing for the company, they don't put it on the press release, so makes sense. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. US government, you know, they are doing all of the tariffs against other countries, so maybe it was some kind of trade war with China. I don't know, but something like that would make sense. I guess I've run the builds on other champions. I don't think there's really much to improve on the other ones then. Maybe Sulfurion, yeah. Sulfurion, I didn't really put my best stuff on him, so I'm sure we can upgrade his gear. I don't know if I even should keep Sulfurion in 4-piece stone skin, to be honest. But let's see what we can do with 4-piece stone skin first. Best would be the set, I forget what it's called. The one that you get from Curse City. Supersonic set, yeah. 6-piece Supersonic would make sense on Sulfurion, or maybe the other way around. Put that set on Armans maybe, and the full speed set on Sulfurion. But I need to get like 2 like fast speed sets. I only have 1 right now. What set are you guys running? Sulfurion? In like whatever is the intercept set or like pinpoint, or I don't really know what the meta on him even is, but obviously we want it fast. I don't know if I have that much feral, to be honest, because I was away from the game, so. And I know my speed gear is gonna be crap, so I'm not expecting a lot from the Sulfurion build, but let's see. What? I thought I put 4-piece stone skin. Did I put 2-piece? Oh, okay, I didn't put any number on it. Okay, let's see. Did we get anything? Okay, we got it a lot faster at least. Yeah, I think we should switch away from the 6-piece stone skin to this. Definitely. Let's see what the other options were. Yeah, I think we'll just go with the fastest one. We should probably save this set for now as universal set too. Not just for, let's save it for both of them, but not just for him. And let me double check, but I think yeah, we have a new gear enhancement event up right now, so might as well finish the gear. Okay, we actually got something productive out of this. I'm sure the new Sulfuran build is gonna be more useful. I don't think he was really even in proper arena gear. He was like kind of half-assed, and I had my good stuff on other champions. But because we can just switch the builds now, it's gonna be good to keep him in the best stuff. I really like this update. Like, I can't speak highly enough of it. Like, the fact that you don't have to worry about what champion has what item set is so good. It makes this game so much better. And it's not even like an actual, you know... Okay, we're not gonna upgrade this. It's not even like an actual update in the game, really. It's just a minor tweak about like a very crappy game design that is meant to be hard for players. On purpose. Goddamn game developers. Wait, I'm surprised that these items are not on Armans. I have to double check. Did we really not steal anything from the Armans build? No? Okay. I have to run this Armans build later too. Is this really the best build that I can do on Armans? Oh yeah, I stopped doing the 4-piece stone skin on Armans. That's why it's like this. I think I have another build on Armans. Oh yeah, this is the one with stone skin, okay. And it's a bit faster than the build he's actually on right now and has way more accuracy. Fuck, I don't know if I can keep Sulfuran on this set, because I think we stole we stole a lot of the Armans gear and he was on like a crappy build. Yeah, this is definitely way better when he gets this accuracy. We need to run it again, yeah, sadly. Armans needs to get this, these couple pieces. We can't let Sulfuron keep those. Okay, let's run it again. It's gonna be worse now, but maybe it's still good enough. Wait, where is the Hellhades there? I just want to update it because sometimes when you switch gear from champions it doesn't do it, so... are you talking about which one? Armans or Sulfurion? Like, the way I'm thinking about it is that I'm not super fast anyway, so you know, even if I put him in my fastest build, it's gonna be maybe 10 speed faster than the Stone Skin build. So I kind of do want my Armans and Sulfurion in it, to be honest. Depending on the stats, of course, but kind of, yes. Wait, so... It didn't update it, I don't think. Armans has that piece, right? Yeah. How can I make it... Make the optimizer take into account the gear swap. Yeah, but if I'm like 360 or 370 and the enemy is like, I don't know, 520, you know, we're on completely different realms of speed, so... The enemy's fastest champions are gonna be like almost 200 speed faster than me. Okay, now we did downgrade the build a little bit, but now it's not stealing it from others, except 1 speed from Lydia, but it's fine. I'll rework the Lydia build later anyway, and she doesn't need it permanently, and maybe, I'm sure we can do a better build on Lydia, so maybe, so... Okay, we'll go with this. Sure, just send me, wait. I'm not trying to, okay, yeah, good. Yeah, just send me a DM about it, I guess. But I mean, I get that, I'm sure you have a lot better stats than me. Because I'm so behind, so... Yeah, I did do that Robin, but it didn't like, it didn't take it. But I did do the refresh, literally. Right? Yeah, I did, okay, so I uploaded from the program to it, but okay, I guess there's this as well, okay. Is there anybody else? I don't think we should change the build on anybody else, actually. Could try the Ankara build again, since we changed the builds on other champions. Let's see. I like the 2-piece Frostbite. I haven't been using Ankara a lot lately either, but let's see what we can do with that. if we can just upgrade it with the same build style. My Marius is like 306, was it? Yeah, he's 306, but he also, you know, he does not have, he's only 1 star blessing, so he will get a lot of stats when we get the blessing up, and he is the next champion that I'm gonna get to 6 star, so he will eventually get it. You know, missing 600 defense and 38 crit damage is kind of big. He's definitely gonna get a lot stronger eventually, so it's not like the gear is terrible. Some of the accessories are less than optimal, but the lethal and stone skin is like, you know, fine, so. Wait, what? This is not with 2-piece frostbite. Oh, I didn't. Why can't you even put 1-piece frostbite? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. It's weird to have option for 1-piece frostbite, but I guess it's not optimized in that way. How much time do we have left? Can we... Okay, 17 minutes. Soon we can get back to actually playing arena. Yeah, I don't really have resistance built on it, and I've seen like some other people have like more than 700 accuracy on their Mariuses anyway, so I don't think, even if you have... Oh no, what? No matching combination. I think even if you have that build, the top Mariuses are still easily gonna go through it, because literally somebody, I think it was, I forgot who. Was it like Ready, maybe? Somebody on my Discord posted his Marius maybe like 2 days ago, and it was literally like 750 accuracy or something like that. Obviously it was like a very strong build, but still. I keep sneezing. I don't want to sneeze on the camera, but that's what I was doing. If you wonder what was the weird stunt I was pulling off. Wait, so it doesn't let me do 2-piece frostbite and 6-piece stone skin. I forgot how you fix these settings on the optimizer. I'm sure you can do it somehow, but I forgot how you do it. Wait, is the 1-piece like 2-piece set, or is it actually 1-piece? I'm not sure about this. No, but in game I have 6 piece with 2 piece. This is the build that it has right now, so I don't think the optimizer is taking into account the accessories, and it's not giving me the option to run both of them. So no, yeah, I definitely wasn't running any lines. You know, it's funny thing because I'm sure he doesn't mind me talking about it, but when I was playing Throne and Liberty, there was this Finnish guy that I was playing with, also a healer, like not time a healer, but I was talking about another healer before. And he was like a massive mega druggie. Like he's, you know, he's going to buy, you know, cigarettes from gas station in like the middle of the night, and then he wanders off for like multiple hours because he's doing like every drug that he gets his hands on. And it's not just like cannabis, but he's doing like some, you know, prescription drugs and this kind of stuff. And sometimes in voice he was just, you know, mumbling like random words. Like he's not even, he's talking, but he's not saying like real words. He's like completely drugged to like different plane of existence. It was very funny. Okay, here's like a slightly tankier but slower version of the build. Doesn't really make any difference, but if we're not running this on any other champions, we might as well put it on, I guess. I think the first build, I think we'll go with that one. I don't know if it's even worth it. 8 speed for 10,000 health. Maybe it's worth it, to be honest. It's not like it's fast anyway, so let's be a bit tankier, I guess. Wait, it's using the... no. Using the banner from Narses, we can't do that. Okay. I don't know if I want to run this build. It's a lot tankier, I guess, but we're losing like 24 speed. I think the build we had will keep it, yeah. I think everybody else is optimized, even though I didn't run the builds on a couple of these champions, like, since I came back, but before I left they were optimized. Oh yeah, Maud, I stole some of her gear. Surely we can do better build on Maud at least. Let's see, but I think the other ones should be good. I either did them recently or there's no way I got any upgrades for them. But Maud, I actually had her in better gear, but I stole some gear for other champions, but now I should be able to put it back. I think we could run Maud actually in both Stone Skin and Bolster, which I'm kind of avoiding on Duchess. Which used to be like a build that I really like to do, but now with the new champions like Empress and the bomb stuff and so on, I don't think it's that effective, and often you don't want your Bolster champion to also have Stone Skin, but for her we'll put it. I haven't been using her that much recently anyway, so... Yeah, I know the Angora is quite slow. I think live arena opens in like 9 minutes, so finally. Yeah, Swift cut. Somebody else was saying the exact same thing, so you're right. We'll end the poll now. It's a bit old poll from before. Ah, fuck. Is it like... Wait, what is this build? 95k health. Wait, did raid crash? No, okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, we definitely can't do this with 4-piece stone skin, sadly. Yeah, I know stream is tripping. It looks good now. I can see that the bitrate is on green and it was red before. I don't know, like it's like the memory is getting full and then it's starting to lag or something, but I don't know why. My PC is fine. My internet is not best, but it should be good enough now. I'm pretty sure it's something to do with the settings. That should be something that I can fix, but obviously, you know, it kind of messed a lot with the stream, so sorry about this, guys. If anybody has good knowledge about it, then let me know, but I guess it's very, you know, very fringe thing, so... Okay, so basically the build, I guess it was the same with a lot of these builds, that we were pretty much running the optimal build, yeah. This build it's giving me now is a lot slower, so it's not really better. It's technically tankier, I guess, according to the optimizer, because it has 200 more defense, but we're not gonna sacrifice that speed and accuracy for that defense, so I think all the builds are technically like good in terms of what I have, I guess, and what I was searching for, so... But at least we got the Sulfurion upgrade now. I don't like the 4-piece stone skin on mod without bolster, and if I have to pick one of them, I want to put her in bolster, even though she doesn't have high base HP like say Duchess, because I like to use her against, like, for instance, bomb champions, and I don't want her to die to bombs on the first turn, so that's why. I have Ankara in stone skin, and I have Mod and Duchess in bolster. And if I get another, if I would get something really good like Galatir, definitely I would put them in stone skin. Wait, you can't hear me? Is there something wrong with the stream? Again? It is showing that the bitrate should be good right now. Yeah, I'm going for Leo. I mean, we'll see how good it is. Everybody keeps hyping the Leo. The kit doesn't seem that amazing to me when I look at it, but obviously I haven't tried it. I don't have access to test server, so probably those people that... Not probably, most definitely those people that have played with him, surely they know better than me, so... It's not like I'm gonna skip fusions normally anyway. A couple times I've missed them accidentally, but on purpose I'm definitely not gonna skip it. Okay, 3 minutes, let's go. We can finally get back to live arena. That was gonna be the purpose of this stream. Yeah, okay, let's talk about Leonardo. What do you guys like? Wait, that's not the right faction. Why are we so hyped about Leonardo? Like, I get he has like very good passive, but I think he only has like, well, I guess with if you have multiple ninjas, then you also have ignore defense on the A3, but he basically only has it on A1, and it's not that much. Like, how hard can he really hit? And you know, the unity thing is, I don't really like unity champions. Like, if we want to use it, you know, in live arena, we're gonna use him with at maximum one other turtle champion, right? It's not like we're gonna run the full unity, and I don't know if it's really practical to even run a single unity. So, not taking the unity at all into account, can we really play with this kid? Yeah, everybody was saying that he hits insanely hard, but I don't see ignore defense and I haven't gotten to play with him, so I wanna see it, but... I mean, obviously, you know, I wanted to play a raid, so I like being back. And there's some things that I really like, such as the free gear removal, but there's also a lot of things that I'm a little bit disappointed, like Classic Arena is completely dead and so on. And obviously it's gonna be a big uphill battle to get good champions and, you know, relics and so on, and be able to do as well as I'd like to in live arena. But I do want to really play live arena, so I definitely, like I said before multiple times on the stream, I never should have quit. I should have just done the fusions and played the game less and made no content or very little content. But it was a big mistake to miss all the good stuff, because I knew the entire time that I was like gonna come back and not completely quit the game. And I really screwed myself by not getting like Fabian and whatever the... is it Demon Spawn Void Champion? Whatever Void Champion is insanely OP on Chimera. It was a huge mistake not to get those. And, you know, relics and other stuff. Wait, what is this champion? He looks kind of cool. Okay, let's go. Wait, did we get no, okay. I thought it refreshed the blessing shop, but no. Okay, let's go. Let's get a big win streak now. Yeah, Titus, yeah, that's what I meant. Why is my hair so... I have like a stupid piece of hair attached out of myself. Doesn't matter, but it bothers me. Stop it. Okay, we're good. That must be the pettiest thing I've ever done on video, but we did it. I did it. Anyways, so Mario's on the first battle. Let's see if we can whip out the Wogot on the first one. I wasn't using Wogot a lot today. I was using it a lot before, so I don't know if Mord is gonna be tanky enough, but I kind of do wanna go with Mord against the Galatir and Marius, but she's not gonna survive, so. And I can't pick Wukong against the Nice, unless I'm gonna ban it. Who can I pick here? Maybe we should go with Narcissus, because Narcissus does have Polymorph, and Narcissus could possibly block revive Marius, since he does buffs. Maybe this gives us some options, because we could go with anything on the last pick. We could go with Ankara, Sulfurion, Vogot, kind of depends what he takes. Okay, he went full speed. So maybe we pick Vogot and ban the Nice. I think that might actually work. What do you guys think about this? I don't know how big delay is on the stream, but say what you think about now before you see the fight. Can we pull out the win with Vogot with this setup? I think we can, but we'll see. It will be tough, but maybe Vogot can do it. We need to get the plus for Vogot though. It looks kind of funny that we're kind of half memeing with an epic champion, and we don't even have plus for Vogot. We're gonna meet people with plus 4 Galatirs, and we're running a plus 3 Vogot, so that's where we're at. Not this guy, but I've seen, like, you know, teams with full plus 4 mythics, like everything is plus 4, even mythic champions. I think this seems doable. Let's see, but you know, his team is not tanky, so even A1 on Narcissus should do something, and he could weak hit on Armans, and we could proc. Like, if we can get the A3 back on Narcissus, he's just gonna block revive the Galleos. I mean not Galleos. I mean Marius. They have so similar names, and they're both defense snookers and the same faction, and they rhyme together, so I keep conflating them. I don't, but maybe I should do a video. You're kind of giving me devious ideas. Maybe I should do a Vogot video. Honestly, maybe that's gonna be tomorrow's video. Just some fun memeing with Vogot. Because it's actually not that bad. It's actually kind of useful. I don't know if we're gonna win this fight, but it's not gonna be Vogot's fault. Let's put it that way. Vogot is definitely healing us and helping us out, but it probably would have been better if we had like Ankara instead of Mord, but I didn't know that I was gonna pick Narcissus. We did it kind of late on the champion selection, so going with Mord made sense at the time because he had both Marius and Galatir, so. But we're like mega cucked by the lockout, so even if we got couple polymorphs, are we even able to do anything? By the time that Narcissus gets the cooldowns back, we're gonna get locked out again, so yeah. I think we're still gonna lose it. Not Vogot's fault though. Definitely not Vogot's fault. Oh, 3-minute delay, fuck. I don't know why there's so big delay, but I think it has to be because of the stream restarts and the bitrate issues. And we didn't even get the petrification off with the Mord passive. Okay, we definitely lost it now. Yeah, like I said many times on the stream, I'm sorry about the issues with like the stream lagging and me restarting it and everything, and the delay. I'll try to fix it for next time. We'll see if I get it done or not, but obviously this is less than ideal. I think if we had Ankara instead of Mord in this fight, we probably would have won it, but let's give it another go. Even Duchess would have been better, because Duchess would have had a passive and big shield, and that probably could have been enough to make it. So Mord was a mistake actually. Okay, okay. This guy is going full mythical. Come on. Give me some... give me a break. Not this shit. Oh my god. Nice and quicks, yeah, okay, okay. I don't even know what I should do about this. Should we go with Narcissus? I guess we'll go with Narcissus and Ankara, yeah. Fuck it. Let's pray for polymorph procs and maybe Ankara A1s to unlock out us. But we'll see who we ban. Depends if we... Maybe we will ban Grixia, but we want other options. Oh, he went with Mord. Interesting. 4 mythic champions. He has 1 non-mythic champion. We're obviously not gonna pick any mythic, so... Nice. He's not really running a speed team though. He is running Mord, which is gonna remove buffs with passive. But maybe we should go with Sulfurion on this one, because if we ban Grixia, I'm pretty sure Sulfurion is gonna be the fastest in the battle. And even if Mord obviously is gonna remove the burns with the passive, maybe we can like... Oh, he actually banned Sulfurion. I was gonna say that maybe we can like cut in with the nukers or destroy the stone skin and so on. But that's crazy. He banned Sulfurion instead of Armans. I guess it was definitely worth it to upgrade the gear on Sulfurion and trying to use it more. But even still, even if Sulfurion would have destroyed their stone skins, I'm kind of surprised he did this. Which one we go for ban? I mean, not ban. Well, I guess it's kind of ban. I mean polymorph. But I guess we'll ban nice. Okay, let's go. I don't know if I should do A1, because it's not gonna die anyway. Let's just do A2. Nice, and his stupid passive. Oh, maybe that's actually good for us. We got extra turn. I mean, okay, he's gonna revive everybody with Mord, but it's obviously not gonna be with full turn meter. Oh, I'm surprised Rooster tanked that hit. Let's see. Rooster can... Rooster will kill Rotos. It's bad. Rooster will kill everybody except Ankara, I think. Oh, he did the A2, not the A... No, he didn't switch the form instantly. I think I will. I think I lost this though. There's no way I can make a comeback. What? How did I not kill it? I guess that has to be without Helm Smasher proc, but I feel like even without it, even if it does have defense buff, we should have killed it. Okay. The first one was close, this was not really close, we got demolished, so... It is what it is. By the way, let me double check that I have the Gallows in gear now, right? Yeah, I can use it. And it even has the stone skin, wait. Oh yeah, I didn't have enough materials to upgrade this, fuck. Okay, but we do have both Marius and Galleus in 4-piece lethal and a stone skin this time. I have been using Marius a lot on this stream actually. Major. Just not, I guess, on the last 2 battles, but I've been using it a lot. Okay, Mikage and Wukong. This used to be very popular combination, but I don't think I've seen it once since I came back. Also, he's not going for like a speed team, so maybe I will go full speed team. Maybe I'll even go Sulfurion, but I don't want to pick Sulfurion just yet. Who else should I pick? Should I just go with Rotos? Yeah, let's just go with Rotos and Marios. What do you mean oil mixer? I'm not getting it. What is oil mixer? Okay, this time... Wait, you mean Sulfurion? I'm so confused. What is oil mixer? I think this... Wait, is this a bot account? I think we're running Sulfurion now, I guess, but... Is this a bot or no? Wait, is this that one streamer? I think there is a streamer that is called like Nicholas. I don't remember if it was with CH or with K, but... I think there's a streamer with this name. I think we'll just go with Duchess and Sulfurion. Wait, oil mixer? Where can you do that? Was there such a thing? I don't remember this. Or is it some kind of new update? They have been doing a lot of quality of life things. If there's another thing like that. Fuck, I don't know who to ban. Let's go with Wukong. Maybe I should have gone with Nakarada, I don't know. It's gonna give the immunity to Heprak, I guess. Where can I do the oil mixer? But yeah, thanks. I didn't even know there was such a thing. I'll check it out after this battle. Was the Nakarada in like... Wait, can we just kill Heprak through the protection? I think maybe we can, actually. Yeah, the Nakarada is probably in reaction and might not even die, so... Need to stretch a little bit. Been sitting on PC way too much today. I think this one we won at least. I mean, against Heprak. By the way, never forget Heprak was like the top, like let's say maybe like literally the top champion in classic arena defense on like one summer. Was it like 3 years ago? I remember when I was in MAD and Heprak was like new. And all of the IPR, like, MAD was dominating, like, super dominating at that time. Like, I mean, like, in top 20, there's like 15 plus MAD players. But then Heprak was released, and the IPR people, multiple of them got, like, empowered Hepraks, and they were running Heprak Nakarada defense teams. And suddenly, that, like, one summer, IPR was just dominating Platinum Arena. Heprag did have his like moment of wait, did he get block revived? Moment of glory in the game. Ah, fuck. He got block revived, I guess. I wasn't paying attention. Goddamn Empress. Yeah, like, I feel like Plarium must have... they must have hired some new people who've gotten this novel idea to make quality of life updates, because it seems like they have been making quite many very very useful updates that I was not expecting that Raid would ever do, because they make this game on purpose very like inconvenient. As you know is the meta in gacha games, obviously. They make things hard so that they can sell you the solution. It's not like anything that Plarium invented or is the only people doing, but they are doing it and it's annoying, so... Damn, I hope he doesn't block revive Rotos. Getting a little worried here. Please don't let me lose this battle. Oh, no, okay, it's over. He got us. I think that's 3 losses in a row. I think we're gonna get a bot. I think we did get... Yeah, oh yeah, oh my god, it's 3 losses in a row. Fuck me, fuck me. What's our win rate now? Yeah, 50%. Now we have a lower win rate on the season than in general with this. Oh, you can't see it, well. In general, I have not nice 55, but now we're at 50, so we were doing better earlier. Okay, let's see this oil thing. Wait, Plarium was sold. Okay, I have been totally out of the loop. I guess that makes sense. Okay. It literally says oil mixer. Okay, fair enough. Oh, it does cost a lot of silver though. I don't really have that much silver. 34 million to use all of my oil. Okay, let's do like couple millions worth. Okay, nice. Thanks for that, guys. I wonder how long it would have taken for me to realize that that feature existed. Maybe I would have seen the oil text at some point, but probably not instantly. Anyway, now we're gonna get the win against bot account, hopefully. And then we'll get back to a win streak, let's see. Okay, this is definitely a bot account. This is where I'm at with the game. It is what it is. Wait, so refresh my memory. So I think Plarium was owned by some kind of, was it like Israeli gambling company or something like that? Or has Plarium been sold multiple times in the past 6 years? Okay, yeah. Definitely a bot. But yeah, sounds good if it's some kind of gaming company that is doing quality of life stuff. I'll take it. Okay, let's get this battle over with and maybe we can get some actual battles in a second. Yeah, it would be kind of... I almost want to lose the bot. It would be funny and I would kind of deserve it for getting 3 losses in a row, but I think we can win against bot. The game is not allowed to fail in the upcoming 3 years. What does that even mean? Like they're gonna like fund the game and keep it up, or I don't understand. What does that mean that the game is not allowed to fail? I wish life was as easy as that, like you're not allowed to fail at something and then you don't fail. Anyway, now we'll get a mega big 10 fight win streak. Let's go. No more bot battles. I hope you guys are doing live arena too. I'm waiting to get somebody in the chat who is fighting me and is trash talking me during the battle, like it used to be in the good old days. Okay, he's going full speed. Maybe this is gonna be like a Tormin battle, maybe. Okay, Aphidus. I think I could use Wogot in this one actually, if I ban Aphidus and go with Narcissus, but do I really want to do it? I'm not sure. I'm definitely gonna use Tormin, but who else? Should I just go with Tormin and Nakarada maybe? Or Sulfurion. Maybe I'll try Sulfurion in this game, to be honest. Let's go with Sulfurion. Maybe we can cut in with this combination. What's up, rats? See, I was saying earlier on the stream that you were actually playing the game again, and nobody was believing me. But yeah, not a real free-to-play, fake free-to-play. It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of, I never would have guessed that you would come back to the game. I did not see that coming. You tell me. It does not really make sense, and you know, I'm surprised. I guess if like Raid has like 3 years grace period and it might potentially close after it or reduce their like the effort that they put on it, which based on what you guys are saying sounds something that is likely to happen. I guess they're gonna do a new game. I'm sure Plarium is working on like new games as well, so this is looking kind of bad. I think we're gonna lose this one. he has too many nukers, even if we kill a couple of them, but we're still gonna take the loss, I think. Wait, how did Marius not die from that A2? Come on, Rotos, you can do better than that. Yeah, we lost it. It's the same thing that I was talking before. I've had so many of these battles. Even if I, you know, kill Galleus, it doesn't matter because... I mean Marius. It doesn't matter because I'm gonna die to the stupid passive of the goddamn Embrus. Okay. Not doing well. I thought we had it, but no. Too many nukers on his team. Wait, was Rats in the Ancient Order? I don't think Rats was. Okay, here's a funny story. I think I maybe told this on a video before, but so this is how me and Rats met. Like, we both applied to the Ancient Order same time. Not like we talked, but the Ancient Order used to be one of the top clans back in the days. This was after it had already like gone a little bit downhill, but maybe for like the first year, the Ancient Order was the best clan in Raid. And I think it was maybe on the second year of Raid, me and Rats both applied on their Discord at the same time. And then they like put a response and tagged both of us in the same response. And it was something like, "You're too low player power, we're not gonna take you." And we didn't like talk or anything, but then later on we both joined Mad, and it was kind of funny that... wait, we were in some other clan before Mad, I think. Yeah, we joined some other clan before Mad, and then we were in it maybe for like a month or something, and then we joined Mad. Fuck, I'm too slow. But we both got rejected by the Ancient Order, which is a hilarious like story. We did not have enough player power. Which was part of the reason when I made my own clan, you know, I still had a grudge about it, and we had something like in the description was that there's no player power minimum in the guild or something like that. And then when I was away, they did add player power minimum, but not like it really matters, so... And Mad also didn't have player power minimum on the books, but they still made us increase our player power when we joined it. Maybe this is gonna be another Tormin battle. I'm kind of scared to pick Marius against him with those champions. I don't think I can do Marius, no. Let's go with Narcissus and Ankara. I think we were both in the Ansi clan, and I don't remember exactly what, but there was some kind of drama there and we didn't like them or something like that. Somebody was being a jerk, but I don't remember the details. Should I go with... I think I need to go with Necret, but he's for sure gonna ban it, I think. So yeah, we both applied to Mad, or I think Rats applied to Mad, and then because he applied to it, I applied as well after that. And like I remember he got in first, and they told him the same thing, that he needs to increase the player power. And when I got in, which I don't think it was like maybe a week later or something like that, they told me the same thing, that like I posted them like a video of Classic Arena reset, and I got like, I think it was like rank 43 with Wogot and Rector. I think my defense was like Arbiter, Rotos, Wogot, Rector, and I got rank 43 on it on video. Like this was way before I was making any content, but I had to make a video about it to, you know, to apply to Mad and so on. And then they were like, okay, that's impressive, you're in, but you need to be higher player power. I think I was maybe like 3 million player power and they wanted me to be like 5 million or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but something along those lines. And then I did what Rats told me to do, what he was also doing when he joined them, that I was farming campaign for resistance 2-piece sets, and then I was filling my chickens with resistance 2-piece sets in Vault to get 5 million player power or something like that. Those were the good old days when Raid was like a big meme and there was all kinds of old funny war stories. I miss those days. And me and Rats were like taking videos of our reset pushes and watching each other's pushes and trying to, you know, trying to strategize with our like meme champions, like running more to, I remember Rats was running more to Macab and Valkyrie in defense, which didn't make any sense, and we were just doing like weird goofy stuff, but we were trying to compete with the whales in the big boy clans with our meme teams. So, and then Rats betrayed all the free-to-play players and he started to drive with other people's accounts and abandoned his own account and his dignity. Damn, this guy is 3000 points. I'm doing so bad that it's like giving me the easiest matchups that are queuing or something. So that's where we're at. After the glory days of Vogot and Rector, we're down to this. Okay, I think we at least won the battle if nothing else. But yeah, we were not good enough for the Ancient Order. Sucks to suck. Yeah, we're all old man here. We were, I don't remember with who, no, it was with Die or Be Dead. We were talking about the demographics and he was kind of asking about stuff in related to like content creation and so on. And you know, if we look at my audience demographics, maybe I can pull up the picture. Well, can I do it without like leaking DMs? Give me a sec. If we look at the audience demographics, we're old people. Let's put it that way. It's not. There's not a lot of teenagers playing Raid. Okay, this is in Finnish, but you can understand what it says here. Well. So obviously this like varies from time to time and the numbers, you know, change a little bit, and this is during the time that I haven't been super active in content creation, but this is pretty much how it always is. So out of my audience, 0.7% is females. Sometimes it has literally been 0%. I remember when it was 0% and then Witch was watching my videos and it went to 0.1% and we were hyping about it. But looking at the age demographics, it's like 0% below 18, 4.6% between 18 and 24, and like almost 80% of the audience is between 25 and 44. So we're no spring chickens here. We're all like pushing 40s or already in 40s. So it is the old man hype. Like there's literally, well, there's more 55-year plus olds than people below 18, but there's almost as many people above 55 than below 25 watching the Raid content. So, and I don't think it's probably that much different between other content creators. So that's basically the Raid demographics. It's not children, it's not even really young adults. It's like old millennials and even like boomers and stuff. So that's where we're at. Which, to be fair, you know, I play MMO games, and it's kind of the same thing with MMOs too. I think the age demographics on MMO players kind of change like over time. I don't think it's really age thing, but more like just a demographic thing, or like not what I mean, generational thing. That like 15 years ago, the people that were playing World of Warcraft were like 15 to 25, and now they're like 30 to like 50 or whatever. Like it's the same people that were playing the games like 15-20 years ago are still playing the same type of games 15-20 years ago afterwards, and it's not a lot of like younger people. The younger people are playing like MOBAs and FPS games and other stuff, not really MMOs or RPGs or MMORPGs. So do we have another Tormin battle for us? He's so gonna pick Marius, by the way, if I don't pick it. I don't know if I should go with Necret or Sulfurion. Let's go with Necret. I'm a little bit too scared to pick Sulfurion because he can easily pick like a lockout champion or another speed booster and so on. So yeah, exactly. Sulfurion would not have worked out on this. But I think we can... Should I do it or not? Let me think about it. I could go with Tormin, but then I need to ban Siphi. And do I really want to play against Fabian? Is the question. Maybe I do. I mean, his nukers are gonna be in Stone Skin, pretty sure, but let's give it a go. Maybe he does something interesting like bans Necret and my Armans resist the Fabian or something like that. Maybe I can win this battle. Yeah, you know, Type 0, like in those days, you know, we were super... we wanted to, I mean, we were doing Platinum Arena anyways, but we wanted to be in those big boy clans that were doing Platinum Arena and be part of the club and do better. So, you know, we wouldn't have been satisfied with just any clan. At this point, I'm kind of past it, and I'm just gonna... I wanna be with people that I'm chilling, not really like whatever clan is the best or one of the best, so... But it was different back in those days. Come on, let us have N people. Nice. Let's go. I don't think we can kill the Arbiter yet. If we... Come on, let me win this battle. I've had enough punishment. Let me have one win. Nah, come on. Come on, Empress. I hate this guy so much. I can't wait to get him. It's kind of like with Marius. I need to get him so that the enemies can pick him against me. I really need it. Fuck. Arbiter getting polymorphed there was actually not good for us. Oh, and we didn't get the... We really needed the enfeeble there. I think we lost it. Yeah, okay, we lost it. It's already game over. Even if I kill everybody, I'm still gonna die to the Empress passive, and he's even gonna kill us before that, so... I hate Embryo's passive so much. I get the same scenario so many times that I kill everybody except Embryo and then I die to the passive. Okay, now I didn't even kill it, but if I didn't weak it, Embryo would have died, killed Rotos with his passive, and then he would have resurrected with his own passive, and I would have still lost. So, kind of close though. Wait, are we getting 3... Okay, I was gonna say, are we at 3 losses in row already, but no. But yeah, I mean, I don't... I like it. I think it's good. Nothing against, you know, younger people. I mean, I used to be a teenager playing MMOs, you know, but I do like playing with older people, of course. Even in Throne and Liberty, actually in Throne and Liberty we've had like so much drama with the guild stuff. More drama than I think I've ever had with any other game that I played, and I played tons of games. But people are older, and the people that we've been like chilling, it's a lot easier to just... What did I drop? It's a lot easier to just... Oh, I dropped like a bolt from the microphone. Fuck. It's a lot easier to hang out on the Discord with all of the other like people of the same age or older, and it's easier to, you know, relate to them. So, but actually, despite the old age of the Throne and Liberty players, there's some insane amount of drama in that game. Okay, he's going like a full speed team, and he can't really get immunity at this point, so we're definitely gonna go with Tormin. But what else? I think I'll take the Marius as well. Marius and Duchess. Okay, let's go. I'm 31. Where did the bolt go? Okay, I can fix it later, I guess. This screw from the microphone holder went loose for some reason. I don't know why. It keeps like unscrewing itself all the time. I always keep putting it back, and somehow it magically unscrews itself. What? Baron? I don't think I've seen a single Baron since I came back. Okay, who do we want to ban? I think just Fabian, right? Or, I mean, I could ban Baron too, but no, let's ban Jakar. I don't know about this. Yeah, I think let's go with Jakar ban. Just so that we don't get CC'd to oblivion. The delay is big again. I wish there was no delay. It's kind of messing up with the stream a little bit, but maybe I can get it fixed for next time. Oh my god, everybody is frozen. And I banned Jakar because I was afraid of this. I think we can do it. Yeah. Baron versus Rotos is kind of, you know, a good matchup. I remember on Classic Arena Reset, people used to run a little bit of like Georgid and Baron sometimes, and it was really easy to auto those teams if people sometimes put those in like a speed team defense, or with Leorios and like speed team. They were cheesable and autoable with Rotos. Yeah. Sorry about that, I'll move the camera, yeah. I usually have it on the left side of the screen, but... Oh. I wasn't paying attention. I think I moved it out for some... when we were looking at the items that saw... No, it was because of the optimizer. Anyway. I was autoing and reading chat, and somehow he still got his team revived and we're back into the game. Okay, we... Come on, don't do revive again. Okay, we got the win. Nice. What win ratio are we now? 52, okay. We need to get the win streak now. Wait, how much time do we have left? I think a lot, right? 2 hours? Yeah. Oh, what's up, Leadfoot? I've been struggling a lot today with issues on the stream. It crashed like a billion times, but I ended up doing a very long stream because I wanted to play 2 live arena sessions and stream for the new season. I wanna rush the points really fast and see if I can get the mythic relic for Rotos. It would be funny to bring back the old Valkyrie against these kind of teams, but I don't know what I should pick early on. I don't want to pick anything because it depends what he picks. Yeah, I wasn't planning to be on. I was planning to just stream the earlier live arena time slot, but the new season started 1 hour in to the live arena slot, and then I was having stream issues, and I kind of really wanted to play more live arena, so I ended up just doing my daily stuff on the stream, which I think is a bit boring, and I'm not usually doing that, you know. Not that there's anything wrong when other people do it, but I wasn't really planning to stream all of the daily grind as well, so... Should I even go with Duchess or just go full pick another nuker? What? He just gave up. He didn't like Tormin. I don't know if he disconnected or he was... he was afraid of the Tormin, but I guess we technically won it. I mean, my season goal is to get the relic on Rotos, which I really want to get, but as far as specific rank goes, I don't really think I have any goal. I haven't thought about it. I don't know if it matters, and I don't know what rank I can do, and you know what is even good. So, but I want to get the relic on Rotos, the mythic relic that you always crit, because I think it will be really fun to play with that. I wanna see how it changes my Rotos. Oh yeah, that Fogot thing was a good reminder. Ah, Embrys again. Not Embrys, come on. Spare me. He's not really... it's Armans, but he can pick like 2 other like lockouts or speed boosters, but I'm a little bit tempted to go with Sulfurion, but I should save it for the last pick, I think. Let's throw off Wens and go with triple nuker. Where is it? Oh yeah, I don't have it marked, I forgot about that. Let's go with Duchess and the Cock, if we can whip it out and destroy him this time. People were complaining on the video that I was not using him enough because he was missing gloves and I didn't want to put like Luke the Optimizer and fix his gear during the stream. But I did fix it after the first live arena session, so now we could actually use it. Should I just go with Necret or Sulfurion? Let's go with Sulfurion. I want to go with Necret for the immunity, but let's see how this goes. I think we hopefully are faster than the Python, and if we are, then Sulfurion should actually be kind of useful here. What is Cruisen running? Oh yeah, Death Dealer, okay, yeah. Okay, we got Polymorph, but it was good enough. Yeah, I don't have either Carnage or Embrys. Carnage I will get very fast, but Embrys is gonna take a while. And it sucks because I really want to get Embrys. I see everybody just doing the A2 and not instantly switching form. But I feel like it's just much better to go to the other form and do A2. Yeah, the A2 hits so hard, it's so good skill. Okay, let's go. I think we are gonna win it this time, and Ember's passive is not gonna take me out. Well, it took one champion out, but not both of them. Okay, let's go. We beat the guy with 4,000 points. Hooray. Oh, what do we get? It doesn't show it. Wait, am I like full on artifacts? Yeah, I need to do like a mega massive gear cleanse. I have so much mediocre gear on my account, and especially now with free gear removal, there's no point to keep most of my stuff, so... Yeah, these sets are completely new to me. I don't have any of those. The Stone Cleaver sounds good. I mean, I guess both of them seem very good, but I'm very interested about the Stone Cleaver set. But yeah, all of this is bad, so this is a support set, right? Yeah. There's no reason to keep any of that. Yeah, I don't really have that much Merciless either. I need to grind it. I haven't been grinding it for 8 months, so you know, I don't really have it. Okay, this guy is whipping out the +4 mythicals. I think we lost already. Yeah, I guess we'll go with Duchess and pray for Polymorph. I think that's the best I can do. I mean, I think people were saying that it's like some kind of niche strategy that people use hegemons and they put them on Stone Cleaver set or something, and they can even nuke you through Stone Skill. Damn, he has so much +4s. Holy moly. I mean, I'll go with UDK, but he can just ban it. I mean, he has like double lockout, so I think he can just go for UDK ban, and he's not even afraid of the Armants, but let's see what happens. Oh, he banned Rotos, interesting. A little bit surprised, but I'm gonna get Giga locked out, and he can definitely still kill Marius even through the UDK, so... Kraken with not equally good gear, okay, interesting. I don't know if I can take him, but let's see. I am, you know, I don't even have relics, I'm so behind. Never mind good champions, which I never have, but I don't even have relics, so... Or the current item sets, like even my gear at this point is not good. Like, the one thing that was going for my account was that I had really good gear. I don't think I even have good gear at this point. But yeah, I wasn't strong enough against him. I apologize, but now I can't do it. It's too hard. Yeah, maybe it was. I kind of hoped that I could cheese him with UDK, but not with Shu-Gen and like him rotating the turns so many times. Yeah, I have some good gear, but you know, I'm missing a lot of the new item sets as well. But I have like, you know, couple okay lethal and cruel sets, but it's not really enough, I guess. It's good for nukers in specific build, but not really that impressive anymore. Okay, Tormin is definitely gonna work against this guy. But I'll probably still last pick him just so that he might not take Stone Skin or something. I think I should even go with Sulfurion on this battle. Sulfurion and what else? Necret? I think Necret, yeah. Okay, Carnage and Wukong. Interesting. By the way, maybe we can... I don't think I've ever pulled off the Tormin passive properly, where it needs to be both burned and frozen. Maybe we can do it with Sulfurion. I don't think I've literally ever done it in an arena battle. But technically, Tormin passives play around the enemies being burned. Okay, he didn't give me the opportunity to try it out. I was expecting like Rotos or Mario spam, but okay. Armans, and Armans is like 365 or whatever it was. So not very fast. And if I like ignore accuracy and tankiness and so on, I can maybe get like 400 speed. That's it. Not faster than that. Not even like maybe 380 or 390 or something like that. Okay, nice and Mariska. He's starting out with the big guns, like basically the best champions in Classic Arena. Should I just instantly go with Ukraine duo? Not Ukraine duo, the white duo. White duo against the Ukraine duo. I think I do want to do it, but maybe I'll pick Rotos first, because I don't really want him to take the Rotos. Okay, let's go, come on. I think we just go with Duchess and Narcissus, right? Or should I go with Necrat? Necrat might be good against the Commodus. No, let's go with Duchess. Ankara is in Stone Skin anyway, so if I go with Necrat and Narcissus, Ankara is gonna die and Necrat is only gonna stall it a little bit on one of the nukers. I don't know, Chiri. It's not gonna be easy, but maybe. Who knows? Maybe I just need to set lower expectations than I had before and just do whatever I can do, so... Yeah, I kind of do still want to ban Commodus. Maritzka looks very tanky. I think I'll just go with A2. I mean, even if I kill it with A3, it probably wouldn't be good at this point, so... I guess I'll go with the A2 instantly. What? Oh, it was... I guess that was the aspect of Zeroth, because Maritzka definitely... Oh wait, I had the Enfeeble, never mind. I thought Maritzka was for sure gonna die. I totally didn't realize he was enfeebled. That was my bad. I think that had to be Relentless. That at least that's not the artifact that gives you extra turn on A1, because she for sure didn't do A1, so... I think it's Relentless Maritzka. I don't think my Xena is in any gear right now, but I could build it, but everybody is in Stone Skin, so... I don't know how useful it is, actually. I think we need to go for the Marius. We're just gonna take too much damage. I can't even try to kill the Maritzka at this time. This guy has like so many goddamn revives. Self-revive or revive other champions or everybody except Marius. I don't think we're clear yet. I think it's still nice, it's gonna be rough. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rotos got gimped. I think it's done. I think it's done. Yeah, I think we lost. Yeah, okay. It was kind of looking good, but these two champions are just way too strong. They're both tanky, they both do damage, and they have block revive on top of that. Well, I tried to, but not good enough. Wait, we actually... Oh yeah, we got some like free wins. It was almost looking like a good page, but... Yeah. Well, okay, I can run the optimizer, but I think... Let me see. I don't think it's gonna be that... that high. Let's see. Okay, so the completely fastest I could do is 394, and that is, well, it still has some accuracy, but not tanky and not high accuracy. 443 accuracy with 394 speed. That's the best I can do. I mean, it's a lot. It's like 30 speed faster than Arman's build right now, but he is in Stone Skin though. I think I fought against this guy before, like recently. I mean. I guess we'll try Mord, but Mord hasn't gone super well on this, not even this session, but last couple sessions. Yeah, I could try Queen Eva. I definitely had some fun times with her. It's just, you know, everybody's just dying to Stone Skin if they're not tanky, so. But I'm sure sometimes there would be matchups where it's doable. Okay, this is like ultra giga tanky team. And if I go with Narcissus and Ankara, I have like double reviver, but my team is not actually that tanky, but I think we have to go with this. There's no way I can kill this team through many immunity buffs with like Rooster or anything like that. And Wukong is not gonna work if he has multiple revivers or Maritska in the team, so I think pretty much just Narcissus is gonna be something that I can at least try to do. Okay, I have no idea who I should ban here. The Askenar guy or Marius. I think I'll go for Marius ban, but I'm not sure about this. Okay, let's go, let's see what happens. Okay, can I get the double turn? Okay, good. Ah, fuck. Didn't get the polymorph. I hope Mord still goes first. It should have... Oh, okay, fuck. It should have better turn meter, but okay, it's locked out. I could have buff stripped if she wasn't locked out. Nice, we got a polymorph. But can we survive to get a turn, is the question. Come on, nice, you can take one hit, surely. Surely a HP champion with buffs built on full HPs, okay. Not gonna die to one skill, nice. We made it. And his, you know, his shield and strength happened to end on everybody at the perfect time, but they still have defense buff, so I can't kill anybody. God damn it. He polymorphed the I don't know if I should do which one. Let's do the revive. It's over anyway. He polymorphed the Narses and then he also killed the polymorph on the same A1. Interesting, but it's over. Come on, let me get one turn on Ankara. Well, even if I get a turn now, he's gonna cut in. I don't think we can pull off a revival. Ah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, not not strong enough for this crap. He's lapping me so hard with the champion speeds, so there we go. One more loss and then we can get a bot battle and win. Nice. I actually did lose to a Narses in one battle, so I've seen it once, but I guess he's definitely not popular like he used to be. Wait, should I run Tormin against this? I don't think so. I forgot, does what's the name of this champion? Does he have immunity buff or no? I think on the second form, right? Oh yeah, Galatir, let me check. I don't think it does, right? Come on, don't have immunity buff. Yeah, it doesn't. Good. Okay, I mean, I'm sure it's like stone skin, but maybe we'll try Tormin. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah, I mean, I obviously know Galatir, I just forgot the name for a second. I don't even know who should I ban here. Yeah, I know, of course I know, I forgot, I mean, I'm bad with names. I forget names even though I know them, so... Obviously I wouldn't forget about Galatir. Yeah, he cleanses, but he doesn't do immunity. That's what was, you know, confusing me a little bit. Wait, he does have block debuffs. No, but not the buff, you mean the debuff. Huh? Does he have the buff? I'm so confused now. Oh yeah, you mean it locks. Yeah, okay. Well, I did it anyway. Okay, what? He surrendered? Okay, I'll take it, I guess. I don't know if I was even gonna win that battle, but I guess he thought I would, so... Okay, Marius and Fabian. UDK, nice, nice. Yeah, I do have double buff strip, so maybe I can deal with it, but it's probably in resistance like they tend to be. Could I go with Sulfurion? He only has one lockout, he could pick another one. Sulfurion could be good here if he lets me use it. Sulfurion and Tormin. Maybe that would put him on the spot. Or Wukong. I kind of want to run Wukong actually. Let's go with Wukong. Even though he's running the UDK, but... Okay, I think I'll go with Fabian. We have Armand's, Burns, and two other buff strippers. Surely one of them can deal with UDK, right? I have 2 buff strippers and Burns. I'm picking like every champion in the team except Rotos to counter that goddamn UDK. Surely if he just has enough resistance, it's all useless though. Okay, let's see. Come on. Don't resist this. Oh, it didn't. Okay, nice. That's good. Maybe it's not gonna resist Mod either. Okay, I don't know if that was resist or not. Maybe we can still steal it with Wukong. Okay, no. But we almost destroyed the stone skin, yeah. Stone skin is gone. It's still not looking good though. It's kind of close. Almost seemed like we got it at the start. Okay, maybe it's good. If we just proc Helm Smasher here, it's over. There's gonna be so big difference between the proc or not, but if it procs, everybody's gonna die. If it doesn't, even UDK might survive it. Okay, I think that was without the proc. It definitely would have hit it more if it did. I think we should actually revive it with the... Yeah. Usually, obviously, you don't really often want to revive Wukong, but we got the extra turn and I could do the burn and give turn meter, so... Yeah, we're not clear yet, it's kind of looking bad. Ah, fuck. One more turn on Wukong. I think we lost it. Fuck. I think that's it. There's no way we can win anymore. Yeah, okay, fuck. Kind of close. We lost it. I think that was... No, we had one win in the middle. I keep waiting for the bot battle, but we didn't get it yet. Yeah, my Wukong doesn't have any type of relic yet, so I wish I didn't miss Gat's case. I guess it was, you know, that event relic that is super good, and who knows when we're able to get it again, if we are able to, so that was a big thing to miss as well. Yeah, it is what it is. Maybe we can... might be a Galleos battle. Yeah, I need to get some of the even like mediocre or bad relics that just give good stats. I definitely... They will help me out if I get some of those. Should I actually go with Necro? Wait, I'm so out of the loop of the champions. Almost could go with Helicath. But I don't know if I should just do Necro. Let's try Helicath. I feel like doesn't Lazarus does something against it. He does like block buff, debuff, right? Or something. I don't think it's safe to run Helicath. Or does he ignore the block damage? I think he definitely does do something against Helicath. I don't think I've met a lot of Lazarus so far. Okay, his team is also very slow, so maybe Marius can work wonders. Okay, surely we have this battle. I don't know if I should switch form. I'll lose the buff. Maybe I should just do the A2 actually and switch the form on the next turn. Well, I guess he's just gonna A1 on everybody anyway, but if I didn't do it, I think he would just go for the kill on the rooster. Yeah, dude, okay, let me double check. I feel like Lazarus did like block bust debuff or ignored block damage or something, but I'm just, you know, I was confused about the Galatir skills too, so I guess he doesn't. Oh, he does do block debuffs, yeah. No, it's buff, no, never mind. Not debuff. Okay, ignores shield and increased defense, okay. And the other one ignores shield strength and ally protection. Okay, so yeah, Helicath is safe to run against it. Yeah, okay, good. Let's go. We actually got a win, which is crazy. There's no way, this battle, there's no way we can lose at this point. And also this guy is pretty high points, surprisingly, so we actually, I think, are winning against I mean, this team isn't crazy to be fair, but he is kind of high points, 20k, but his team actually not, you know, this is what people would have run like 2 years ago or whatever, so not actually the scariest team at all. Oh yeah, okay, so he does have buff duration decrease, yeah, okay, so he did have like a counter against and places block mouse, yeah, okay, so he does have counter against Helicath. That's kind of what I faintly remembered, but I couldn't remember what exactly. Wait, it's the same guy 2 times in a row? What? Is this some kind of the name kind of makes it look like a bot. Is it one of those panda bot accounts or something like that? I don't know. I don't know if we want to run the Helicath against him again. Honestly, we could just go with the Narses and Ankara. Okay, UDK and Harima. I was thinking about Wukong, but I guess we definitely have to go with Narses. I probably could use, to be honest, Sulfuron. There's no way the Dartes is faster than it. Maybe that would make sense. Let's try Sulfuron. This is not, you know, he could just ban the Marius, which I guess he's gonna do. Then he's gonna have UDK and Harima against Rotos. Okay. But then I would have Sulfurion and Mord to try to get rid of the UDK Stone Skin. So he did let me have the Marius. Interesting. Yeah, I did. I could have used Kalleus on this one. Yeah, you're right. Well, to be fair, this guy is like using a go second team, so there's a lot of like more options to run against this guy. Or I mean, he had Armans, but it was basically just one champion to ban and then it's a go second team. Okay, yeah, we got rid of the Stone Skin, so even though we... if we had the... what is it called? If we had the Relic right now, we could one-shot the UDK, guaranteed, if we crit on him. But we can still do the A2, so at least we can do something. Yeah, and weak hit, of course. If we had the Relic, this... well, never mind. Of course we couldn't do A3, I'm dumb. He has the... he has the Harima passive. Okay, never mind. Not that good, but still. Would be good to have the Relic that we can crit against UDK and Harima. At this point it's actually not worth using the A3 at all. We're just gonna spam the A1 and A3. I mean A2. The A3 is gonna do like the same damage as the A1. Because of the Harima passive, I mean. Come on, let's get the win. Two in row, let's go. What should I do? I think I'm gonna do the A2 actually. I think Rotos is gonna start block reviving soon if we keep going at this rate. Wait, fuck, Rotos didn't get extra turn there. I wish he would have. I was kind of banking on it, but it's still looking kind of bad. I don't know if we have this actually. We can't even hit the Harima. I wanna hit the Harima, but can't. Okay, surely now Rotos can do block revive if we just can get one more turn now. Yeah, no, I agree guys. I should have picked Rooster instead of Sulfuron in this battle, but they did ban him, so they probably would have banned the Rooster as well. I think, maybe. I don't think it has the multi-hit. Yeah, okay, I think we win. Okay, we won. Kind of scuffed, but we did win it, so I'll take it. Also, I need to put the icon on the rooster, because it's kind of not showing where the other champions are, and I keep forgetting about it. Okay, 100 gems, but we're gonna pay for it. That's why we get the content creator packs for, so I can complain about spending 100 gems to do arena. No, I think in that battle I should have picked it, to be honest. At the end, instead of Sulfuron, it totally could have made sense. Okay, I don't know what to do here. I mean, I guess it's gonna be another Rotos battle, maybe? Or maybe the Rooster, actually. Let's go with double Reviver at this point. I'm thinking either more than Ankora, or then I take Wukong and one Reviver. And maybe Rooster as the last pick. Yeah, let's do this. I mean, yeah, I know some of them. You know, obviously there's a lot of new players in it. I don't know this guy, so I know all the old players, of course. I don't think this guy wasn't in Mad when I was in it. Okay, I think I have to go with Narses instead of Rooster. Both of his nukers are kind of good matchups with Narses, but I don't know if he's gonna live long enough to take a turn though, but let's give it a go. I was actually talking with some people that were in IPR and some of the other top clans, and the thing is that, you know, those types of clans, they have lots of people that come and go and like changes with the like players. There's not too many people in Mad that were in the guild when I was in it, maybe like 1/3 of them or something like that. I was actually looking at it earlier. And you know, that's normal, there's nothing weird or wrong about that, but I do not know everybody in it anymore. Oh my god, Tara's passive. One-shotted my mod. I guess that's it. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Narses is gonna gut in, and even if I revive somebody, it's not good enough. Oh, he's not in Mad? Let's see. Oh, it's not even Mad, yeah. Yeah, but we thought, yeah, this guy was in Mad for sure, yeah. Damn, it's getting super late for me. It's kind of it's like 12 a.m. almost. This is definitely the longest stream I've ever done, so. You can probably notice on the stream that I'm getting a lot more passive and quiet and less animated. Not that I am super animated otherwise, but I maybe even more dry than usual. Okay, he's level 92, but he's whipping out a lot of mythicals. Definitely Nakarada on this one. Okay, Helicath, that's a bit unusual pick. Wait, he doesn't have any immunity. I could use Tormin against it, but what about Rooster? Even Sulfuron could make sense here. Maybe my Sulfuron is faster than his Helicath. Probably not, but almost tempted to try it. Let's try it. I mean, I assume that Comidus and Helicath are pretty fast. Maybe Sulfuron is fast enough, probably not, but... Yeah, he even banned the Duchess and... we'll see. There's no way I'm gonna... Maybe I could move it between Helicath and Comidus, but probably not. Helicath is definitely gonna go first. Oh, not even Helicath. He's gonna have like everybody in his team go first. Never mind. Not even close. Yeah, okay, and Comidus is gonna destroy me. Okay, fuck. Ah, he even froze the Nakarada, so I couldn't do like an ally attack. There's no way Marius can get this, surely. I have immunity for one turn. Maybe? I mean, they have all revive on death, so I think not. Oh, there went one revive on death. But yeah, he's still gonna have it on Commodus, so. Yeah, there's no way, there's no way. Unless I proc like a counter attack. Ah, I even got frozen. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess Sulfurin wasn't great because he was that fast, but I don't think in that situation, you know, Duchess was good, he banned it. The Rooster wouldn't have been good either, so. Oh, now the stream at least is not lagging. I'm kind of surprised that it goes up and down and I don't even know what is causing the goddamn stream issues. Okay, Commodus again and Rotos. Okay. I guess I'll go with Gallows, I guess. Maybe I'll go with Necret, yeah. Let's go Necret and Gallows on this one. I don't know if I should save Gallows actually for the last pick. No, let's do this, yeah, let's go with this. Maybe I'll even go without healer, depending what he picks. I'm a little bit tempted to try Sulfurin again, but I could, wait, just, I don't think Commodus has buff strip. I could even run Helicath against this guy. Right? Oh yeah, that guy has burns, but let's try it. Maybe I can do it with Helicath, who knows. Rotos can kill Helicath, fuck. The burn destroyed the stone skin. And he even got the cooldown reset. Okay, I got... Not only did it not go well, but I got super unlucky there. Yeah. Rotos took 500 turns. Oh my gosh. That was so bad. I got so destroyed by that Rotos. He took like 15 turns on the first turn, so nice. Well, happens. Wait, this is a bot account, right? Did I get 3 losses in row again? There's no way. Fuck me. I think I did. Right? Yeah, it does look like a bot. Wait, why doesn't it let me confirm? Well, I need to farm the relics, what can I say? Yeah, I think I haven't seen Carol at all so far, actually. Even the bot has a lockout. Yeah, I'm kind of a bot. It is what it is. I wish I wasn't, but... Oh, my green drink is kind of funny with the green screen. Even the bot is faster than me. That's where we're at. The bot is like outspeeding me with his Ugon Arbiter. Ah, goddamn. Yeah, I mean, Garo does hit hard, but, you know, that's not good enough. Okay, that definitely was a bot. Well, I barely beat the bot, so it's my level of competition. The grinding starts from tough battles with bots, and hopefully we'll level up from this in the future, so maybe. No promises. Okay, Fabian and Empress. Should I go with the Rooster instead of Rotos? It's still gonna be the same thing with the passive, but could try it. Yeah, let's try it, I could still possibly last pick Rotos, kind of depends what he picks. Maybe Tormin, maybe Rotos, or maybe Sulfurion, depends. Okay, who do I want to ban here? To be honest, one option would be to take UDK, ban Empress, and then he has to ban the UDK. Would that even work? I kind of want to try it. I mean, he's definitely gonna ban the UDK. I think, because he does have Arbiter and Fabian, but maybe Fabian weak hits on Armans. Maybe I cut in. If I do, then I win, I guess. Oh, he still went for... I guess he didn't expect me to ban the Embers. A little... surprising. We don't have a Reviver, but... I mean, he can kill us with the A3, but I think we can do something. Yeah, we're gonna survive at least the first A3, I think. Oh, he went instantly for the A2, okay. I wasn't expecting that. But Rooster is gonna actually get to use the abilities. Even if it's gonna be without defense buff. But we can still do a nuke. I hope Wukong revives before the before the Marius turn, right? And then Marius would just A1 and kill it. Yeah, I think Marius passive is just gonna mess with the Wukong, right? I haven't had this matchup a lot, but are we not just gonna do like a A1 on it when it revives? Well, I mean, if you're picking like something like Wukong or Rotos, I mean, UDK is a threat. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't consider UDK ban in those situations. Okay, we got it. I mean, it's a level 89, so, you know. Be right back. Okay, let's go. No. No, not gonna disappear for 9 months. Trust me. I'm already back. Anyway. Even Rats is back, so... Maybe Tormin battle again. No, I don't think Rats is gonna stream, but he's actually playing the game. He was earlier on the stream actually chatting. It was kind of funny because before that I said that Rats is back, and I don't remember why, but we were talking about something with Rats earlier, and then it came up on the stream that he's actually back, and chat didn't believe it, and then he actually came on the stream not too long after that, so he's actually playing the game. I told this earlier on the stream, but so Rats asked me yesterday that, hey, I have like a new account, like a free-to-play account. Can you give me those content creator games? So he is really playing. It's kind of funny. I never expected Rats to come back to this game. I actually met Rats in real life once. I was visiting UK and I met him, and you know, Rats maybe had, you know, a little bit bad reputation because he was sometimes trolling a little bit, but he's like, you know, he's like he's not a bad boy in real life, let's put it that way. He's very, you know, proper and nice. We went almost like on a date with Rats. We went first to some desert place just to chat and chill, and then we went ice skating. It was like a romantic date with Rats. And then we went to watch a comedy show. So yeah. And to be clear, if you guys don't know, Rats is married, so and not with a guy. Let's put that out there as well. So yeah, no, like Rats has always been super nice. People like had issue with him because he's trolling a bit, but he's like, you know, you can tell from talking with him that, you know, he comes from like a good family and he behaves properly. So I kind of knew it already anyway, but yeah. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but you know, we often talk about it in my family that you can kind of tell from talking with people, from, you know, their mannerism and their vocabulary. Like, are they from city or are they from like a good neighborhood, let's say? Or I mean, I guess you can be from like a good neighborhood in city, but city people generally are more like how would I say it, like aggressive and more dishonest. I don't know if that's gonna offend a lot of people. And the people that are from countryside are usually like less deceitful, or like, you know, more, you know, more basic and nice, let's say. I don't know how you guys feel about that description, but that's how I think about it. I bet somebody's gonna get mad about that interception of like interpretation of city people and like countryside people, or what's the word? Not city, or you can be in city but you're in like suburbs. Like city people and suburbs people generally behave very differently, so city people are more shameless, let's put it that way. Country people are more shy and proper, so I'm just digging the hole for myself deeper and deeper and offending all the city people. Yeah, it's kind of what Leadfoot was saying. I think it has to do with, like, you know, like, okay, these are very, like, you know, popular terms in like politics, but you know, social cohesion and like high trust societies, and you know, cities are maybe not usually that, but some small neighborhoods, everybody knows everybody, and you know, people grow up on a normal parent like house with, you know, two parents and they need to behave and be nice to other people and that kind of stuff. Because we have like some, what do you call it? Like people in our like, I don't want to put specific people on the spot, but let's say like my mother has a couple of sisters and they have children. And we're very different from them. And I think part of that, or big part of that, has to do with the fact that her sister's children grew up, or some of them, not all of them, because she has a couple of sisters, but the ones that grew up in big city, they have like completely different like mannerism and behavior than rest of us. They are, let's say, like more street smart, but they are also like, you know, more aggressive and less honest, let's say. Yeah, that's the only way I know how to put it, but that doesn't sound nice when I put it that way. Maybe it's not just city, it kind of, you know, if you like what kind of household you grew up in, but I think often the city people or the countryside people grew up in like normal households, let's say. Anyway. Okay, that was a loss. It was actually kind of closer than I expected against a 30k points player, so, and I was even without Rotos. Oh, yeah, Doc is always like, you know, talking about the things that he has issue with raid, I guess you mean? Like polymorph. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to have more be faster than nukers, but Mario specifically I just have on a very fast build, so maybe we can do a Wogot fight against this guy. Let's see. Yeah, so Kroll, if you're not familiar with rats, he used to be a big content creator, always streaming on Platinum Reset, and I think Rats had the most rank 1 victories in Platinum at one point. And you know, we used to be in the same clan and so on, so. And you know, he used to be a little bit like trollish, and there was like several people that really hated him, so. Even though he was like a very nice guy, actually. But he liked banter, let's put it that way. I don't know what to pick against this guy. Wait, Wukong might not be the best pick. I need to be careful with my buffs, but maybe I can get away with it. Who do I even want to ban here? Almost could really go for Narcissus ban so that I can use all of my buffs, but oh, okay, he banned Wukong, fuck. Well, I mean, it's fine. It's good for Rotos too that I banned it, actually. What's up, Alex? Yeah, we didn't end up going with walkout, but I did consider it. Maybe could have done it. Walkout is also in bolster set, so it actually could have been good against the burn guy. Oh fuck. There goes Armands. Oh my god. The burns are killing me. Is Rota's gonna die before he even... Yeah, okay, fuck me. I think we lost this one. I really need to get Empress. Fuck. Sami, what's up? Yeah, I haven't been playing RuneScape in a while, so... I did play that too, during raid times. The Sami guy, we used to have like a Finnish team that was doing like PvP, so... He's speaking Finnish in the chat. I haven't played RuneScape for several years, basically since we were PKing, so... I was playing multiple other MMOs after RuneScape, but not RuneScape, not in a while. Sure, I'll look at the Discord after the stream. I'm not gonna stream long. I've been streaming forever. I was not supposed to do this, so... Yeah, I think Boomer and Rats also have like a weird relationship. I think Boomer liked Rats, but they were kind of, you know, fighting each other, but Boomer quit long time ago, so... Rats quit a lot after Boomer. I don't know what I want to pick against this. Maybe I should go with walkout, but he has the last pick. I don't know if I want to go with walkout if he can do it. Maybe I'll go with Nakarada then. Galleus, yeah, let's do this. Anyway, hasn't been going... it's been a couple really hard battles, so... Oh, he's like a full speed team too. Let's go with the Empress ban. Grixia could get a weak hit against the Armand, so maybe I can still win it. Yeah, well, we are gonna grind from the start. I really want to get the relic and, you know, we're fighting strong enemies, you know, it is what it is. I mean, these are not the strongest, you know. It's kind of good enemies, but, you know, we are gonna get a lot... What? He gave up like instantly. We're gonna get a lot tougher enemies than we met today. Like, we definitely met couple strong accounts, but we also met multiple weak accounts, and I don't think we met any like guard accounts yet. This guy was like 30k points, but I don't think even that one was like a guard account. And it's not like it's impossible for me to win some card accounts, as long as they pick the kind of stuff that I can bang out with Rotos, basically. Mistakes happen. Sometimes the guard accounts pick teams that I can actually beat, so it has happened before. Okay, Marius again, and Sifi, which is not something that we're seeing a lot. Yeah, I mean, matchmaking is, you know, I get that it's the first day of the new live arena season, so there's probably a lot of people queuing right now. But especially after this, you know, it really depends on when you just happen to queue and who happens to be playing at the time, so... Okay, this is kind of the type of teams that I used to meet a lot before I quit. Not really like the modern meta team. I think we'll go with Nakarada again. Okay, who do I even want to ban here? I don't think I want to go for Warlord ban, but which one? Or should I go for Warlord ban anyway? Let's go Warlord ban. Maybe... Oh, he did ban Armans. I was gonna say that maybe he doesn't ban it, but... Of course he did. Yeah, 10 wins in row batch I want to get. I don't know how I'm gonna get it though. I don't think I've ever been close since I came back. Rather than top 100, I'd want to have a good win ratio, but I don't think that's gonna happen, so... Okay, so far so good. Maybe we can actually do something. I don't think... Should I even do the whale? Rotos is not gonna get it. Yeah, I don't think I even... No, I should do it. Or no, I'm not sure. He can sleep the Duchess, possibly, so... Okay, we do have the immunity, so... The Marius is not that big issue. I think he procced an extra turn on Rotos. Oh, okay, I think that's it. I wasn't expecting Sifi almost to... Oh, I think that was Aspect of Zero. Fuck. I thought we won. Sifi almost died to the Galleos A3, but Aspect of Zero got us. Well, I think it's plausible that I could get 10 wins in a row, but I need to get very lucky, so I'm not at the point that I can will that into existence, I need to get very lucky. I mean, to be fair, speaking of luck, in Throne and Liberty, I think I have like the biggest win streak of anybody in that game ever in Arena. I got 24 wins in a row earlier this season. I'm pretty sure that's like the best win streak anybody has ever had in that game. A little bit side flex because I don't think anybody here even plays Throne and Liberty. Oh fuck, Rotos had enfeeble. Fuck, yeah, of course he did. my bad. I thought he lost it when he, like, you know, it proc the passive, but it didn't proc the mastery. I did see the enfeeble, but I thought he lost it. Yeah, my bad. I was being dumb. Ah, fuck. I thought we had this battle. So close. Yet not even close. Everybody's full health, so... okay. Okay, now it's not going well. Are we getting the negative win ratio? No, okay, we're 51%, but... that's nothing to write home about. What? 40 wins in a row? 46, that's crazy. Yeah, that's sick if you got that many. Yeah, Path of Exile is very popular and makes sense. I kind of thought about it too, you know. I have very mixed feelings about Path of Exile because the type of games that I'm into are MMOs where you do PvP against other players. Outside of Path of Exile not being MMO, it's really good game. I like it. It's just the style of game is not what I want to play, but it's really well made game. I wish they would make MMO instead. I would play it for sure. But I played Path of Exile a lot, to be clear. Not any time recently. If I play it, I play like a season very hardcore and try to get rich early on and get the, you know, the expensive belt and so on. Last time I got super rich when I was playing a season. And I like to play the marketplace in Path of Exile. Like, I like to look for good deals, and half of the time I'm not even playing the game and I'm just buying and selling items. Because in that game, you know, there's such a big variance between the items, and some really good, like insane god tier items, people don't even understand how good they actually are, and somebody might sell something like godly for very cheap. I don't know if that was the right pick to make. What is? He has the Galater, so actually I think this is a good matchup. Yeah, we should win this, right? And also what I like in Path of Exile is coming up with my own builds. I always play my own builds. Big part about it is that, you know, people make videos and guides about certain types of like item and, you know, skill combos. And the items for those builds are always insanely expensive. And often those builds are good, but like what items are expensive in Path of Exile seasons is not really based on how good the items actually are, or what is the best build that you can do with those items, but how popular the builds are. So I make builds where I try to like get around the expensive items and try to figure out some, you know, usually like there's always like new stuff on every season, and try to figure out some good build with some new stuff that isn't popular, because there's always things that are actually insanely good, but there's no videos about them, and you can like, you know, cheat the system by making your own build and not using one that is like video about it. Yeah, I don't even remember the last season that I played Path of Exile, but I think it has to be somewhere in the last 2 years. Maybe like 1 or 2 year last time I played a season. But that season went really well, I remember it. I think it was basically my best season so far. Okay, we actually won it, but I don't even know what's up with the Alice pick. I don't think I've really seen it a lot. You guys tell me, is Alice good? I don't think so, because I never see it. Let's do Apollo. By the way, are you guys playing Live Arena right now? How is it going for you guys? Oh fuck. I misclicked, I was supposed to go through all of them. Well, to be fair, like, Seal set is not that good. Unless I get a really good piece, I'm not gonna keep it. Like, this kind of piece, not even close. Maybe I should roll it, but no, I'm not gonna keep it. Okay, now it rolled well, but like there's no way I wanna keep it. It doesn't have crit rate. Nah, fuck it, I'm gonna sell it. My inventory is already full and I need to make more room, so... No, I haven't played it, no. I mean, I have played like Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, but I assume that's like a new game. No, I haven't played it. Is there some kind of like new use for Seal? Well, that piece didn't have crit rate, so it really, you know, wasn't that good. Yeah, oh, it's just... It's not like... There's nothing new on it, it's just new graphics. I mean, I have played a lot Diablo 2, but this is like very long time ago. Maybe like... I don't know, like 20 years ago or 15 years ago or whenever it was. Yeah, sadly I was being a dumb and not playing Raid, and I missed the Titus fusion. Big mistake. I should have done less arenas in Throne and Liberty and done all of the fusions meanwhile in Raid, but... Okay, he's going for like full speed team. Sure, I'll keep that in mind next time. I kind of, you know, I knew people use it, but yeah, I did not keep the helmet. It didn't have crit rate. Come on, how good can that be? Like, if it didn't have like defense or attack, that's one thing, but it's hard to make an item work that doesn't have crit rate. And I have good, like, let's say, Gruul and stuff, so... And even some crit damage set and... basic 2-piece sets. What do I want to pick here? I don't even know what those champions do. I don't know if that's some kind of combo. Champion combo, because... they both have a hood, but... I don't even know what those do. Are they new champions? I have never seen these two. Okay, we'll see how I do against the combo. Mythic counter, where I don't really have any mythics anyway, so... Not gonna... Jokes on you, it's not gonna counter my normal champions. I don't know, should I... I don't know which one I should polymorph. Empress or Hansel. Okay, we got it though. Yeah, their kit was good for dying. Oh, we got somebody with pretty high points this time. Oh, okay. I think now we met one of those mythical god tier accounts that we were talking about before. If the first pick is +4 Galatir, then we know we're done. I don't think I'm gonna have like 5 mythic pulls in like 2+ years of game time, so I think if Raid has like 3 years left, which is what you guys were saying before, that's kind of the time that the new company gave it. I don't think I'm gonna pull 5 mythic champions in 3 years. Very unlikely. So, and he has all of that in this one champion, and then he's just whipping out other like +4 champions, and he has 2 +4 mythics. I'm sure if he has 2 of those and they're both god tier champions, he probably has like most of the mythics at +4 at this point or something, so... He might have... I mean, he probably has more mythic champions than I have legendaries. Let's face it. Only +4 champion I have is Progny, and I did him +4 just as a meme because I could. And I wanted to have a... I wanted to have a +4 champion, so... Okay, we're gonna get locked out anyway, so let's try the white duo. Fourth Horseman of the Wallet Apocalypse. Pretty much that. Oh, he even has one unempowered champion. What a peasant. Okay. What are we gonna do here? Go for Duchess and pray for Polymorph. No, wait, we need... No, what? Yeah, let's do it. I think go for Duchess and pray for the RNG Jesus to bless us with some Polymorph. Though I'm sure this guy has like the wand on everybody, I guess, so... And Carnage ban, I think. I mean, it's a +4 Marius, but I still want to take some turns, so... Maybe Marius gets polymorphed, who knows. Okay, we survived the first nuke, but we're obviously gonna be like giga locked out and he's just slapping us, so... Come on, give us a counter attack proc and cooldown reset. That would be good. No, no, come on. Cooldown reset. I maybe even could have won the battle if I got cooldown reset there. Possible. Okay, maybe we can get the polymorph on Marius. Okay. Yeah, I totally could have won that battle. It was so close. I almost did it, guys. If I just had relic on my Narses, I definitely would have won that battle. Moving on. Wait, how much time do we have left? Okay, 15 minutes. Oh, the same guy. Oh, come on. Give me a break. Okay, let's first pick Marius. Okay, and then he goes Armans, of course. Well. I mean, I think we just go with the same stuff. I think that's the highest chance I have to take a turn against these guys with... Well, I could go with... Okay, wait. Let's not pick it yet. Let's go with Rotos and... Let's go with Duchess and Rotos. There is one other option I could do instead of Ankara and Narses, but let's see what he picks first. Okay, okay. Should I go with... I mean, he's gonna get locked out, but I could still try it. Either UDK and Wukong or Narses and Ankara. I don't think I'm winning either way, so let's try it this way this time. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe Galleos too could have been a good option. Yeah, especially since I got the Marius, I should have gone with UDK and Galleos, I think. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't think I would have won if I picked Gallows, but thinking about it retroactively, I definitely should have picked Gallows instead of Wukong. You're right about that. Not like it would make difference, but... yeah. Okay, are we gonna do one more fight against the same guy? Might as well. I think we fought against this guy earlier on the stream. I have no idea. I wanna get the Death Dealer, let's put it that way. Grim Reaper, how many mythical relics have you gotten so far? Because when we did a poll about it earlier, it didn't seem like a lot of people in the chat had not even gotten one or just one mythic so far. Oh, he went with the Rooster. Interesting. Even against Marius, is he planning to ban it, I guess? I think I'll go with Necret and Rotos, right? Yeah, I think I'll do this. Oh, nice, nice. He has like 2 Force Affinity Nukers, and he banned my Rotos instead of Armans. That's an interesting choice. Let's see if it pays off for him, but I was not, I did not see that coming. Which one should I? Polymorph. Okay, let's take the Embers. Wait, what? Where did my turn go? I'm so confused. Was this champion getting like turn meter or extra turn if you do boss? Like, why did she cut in? That can't even be turn meter. It has to be like extra turn. Kind of weird that she cut in like that, but I think I read her git before. She gets some kind of extra turn when enemy does certain amount of buffs or something. Let's quickly look at the kit. It has to be Night Revenant, right? Or no? Yeah, every 10 buffs enemy receives, you get extra turn. Interesting. Oh fuck. 100 more gems for 4 minutes of like one arena battle. I think we're gonna end it there. I think it will be kind of silly to... I already paid several hundred gems on this stream, but I don't think we're gonna do one more. I think we're gonna... we're gonna end it there. I haven't did all of my daily stuff because of the gap between the 2 live arena sessions, so I'm basically done with the raid today and I can go sleep or eat and do other stuff, so... Oh, it counts the stone skin from the start of the battle? Interesting. But yeah, I think we're gonna end it there today. It was really long stream, and you know, thanks for everybody for coming and staying here for like hours and hours, but I think it's time to end this and go sleep. Depends if you're American or EU, I guess, but for Americans it's just evening, but for EU people it's already super late, so... But yeah, that's it. Have a nice evening or night and see ya.